Bitwig 3.5, when? I don't know. Hopefully today. So my browser crashed, nice. That's good. Okay, Steam is not downloading, nice. Oh, I need some hashtags. Damn it! So yeah, welcome to the stream, guys. Bernie is here. Hey Bernie. Good vibes, yeah, okay. Terra Noise. Thanks for tuning in. John Bloomfield, welcome. So it looks like all my tags are correct. So, okay. So I have nothing planned for today for the stream, like always. I used the catchy phrase for the tweet, Bitwig 3.5. I don't know when it's out or when it's released, or if we get a Bitwig 4.0. I don't know. I have no idea. So this is something I made here earlier or last year, and I already shared this. It's called Generative 2019-09. It was also in September last year. So there's also a YouTube video for it, just some small generative stuff. And I thought would be maybe a nice sound for the intro, because yesterday, or I think 2 days ago when I streamed, I used some kind of mixtape for the intro. And I got immediately tagged, or not tagged, copyright striked, because some of the songs in the mixtape was actually, yeah, was recognized by the YouTube algorithm. But no, anything what comes, no, I have no idea. It's completely, I have no idea. It's not even like that I may have signed an NDA and I know what's coming. I have no idea. So when something is announced, I'm exactly surprised as you are. Maybe we get the features people want for for years now, the workflow improvements, all the neat little things people want from Bitwig, what we also got in the other sequencers or DAWs. Maybe we get something completely new, completely fresh, which I personally hope we get something completely fresh, no one else has. Some new features for the grid, maybe something like a MIDI grid, or I don't know, something completely different. When's 3.5 being released? I don't know. I have no idea. I know a lot of guys actually waiting for the new release or for some news. I mean, we got some bug fix releases. The last 3 releases also were just some bug fix releases. So I think maybe we should get some announcements soon for something about 3.5. But I'm not sure. I used to get beta releases, but they seem to have stopped now. No, it's actually not. There's no beta out. So I think when there's a beta, you get also some information. I think with the announcement, there will be some announcement about the new version 3.5, and then usually you get also instantaneously an invite. As a subscriber or with the running license, you get also access to the beta version instantaneously. So as soon as we know something, we also get the beta. And for all the minor versions, we don't get the beta anymore. So that has stopped, yeah. I could also imagine that we get some kind of collaboration tool, maybe. That's also something a lot of people want. Maybe something in this direction, or we get something like I said, a MIDI grid, or more like tools to get informations out of the grid. Or we get some kind of interface design tool or something like this, which I personally hoped to make the presets more like better, like a better replacement for VSTs, because a lot of people actually switch to Linux or use Bitwig on Linux, and they can't use most of the VSTs. Do you release generative presets for grid, or are they for Patreon subscribers only? Most of the generative patches are for free. So this one is, like I said here, it's called 2019-09-15, and you can download it in my GitHub. I store them all in my GitHub repository. So I think there's also a dedicated video on this where I just have this patch running for 10 minutes or so. I can give you the link to my GitHub. So this is the link, so it's somewhere in there. It's for free. You don't need to be a subscriber. What's the context for the title? Has there been some sort of announcement? No, it's actually just clickbait. And maybe I got too far with this one. Maybe it's too. Maybe I thought I just made a funny title, just to get some people into the stream. But maybe I got too. I went too far with this one. But it's true, we are waiting for Bitwig 3.5, right? So, I mean, it's not wrong. Like most clickbait titles, they are not wrong. Hello, how are you? I'm fine, actually. I'm feeling fine. I haven't just bought a new Coke. And I have also a pretzel, a German pretzel. So I'm fine. Yes, you went too far. Yeah, sorry. I'm totally baited, but I wait 3.3 first. I have no idea what we get. I actually feel a bit sorry now that I baited. Yeah, sorry guys. Fuck. Yeah, full packed for music production day, exactly. Maybe want to create some kind of preset, maybe? For my Patreons, I don't know yet. Don't be, it's funny. Yeah, I mean, it's not wrong, right? I mean, we are still waiting for a new version, so a lot of people actually post threads on KVR and the Discord waiting for a new version, so I thought maybe it's funny to use this as a clickbait title. I actually have to put this also in my Discord here. I mean, I added also a smiley on the Twitter, on the tweet, so people know that's not super serious. So, how are you guys? Everything's fine? How's the weather? What's the time? So here in Berlin it's 3 o'clock. So perfectly fine to start something. Start a new track. It's actually pretty nice to create something just with this patch here. Maybe I should just bounce it out or add some kind of reverb and make it a pad. Could be nice too. Oh yeah. 100% wet. In the photo on your Patreon page, what is the mechanical keyboard you are using? I have no idea. That's V Pro. It's actually some kind of what's the company? Maybe I have it on my kit page. Yeah, it's from Rapu. This one here. Rapu V500. It's actually not backlit, but it was pretty cheap back then. I bought it by accident, and I actually used a different keyboard, but it was broken at some point, and then I just used this one. Made the log with you. Thanks, second class. So heavy rain coming. Yeah, it looked like it will be raining too here in Berlin, but then it stopped and the sun came out or came back. But I think it's also will be a great day overall. Great day in Atlanta, 9 AM. That's okay. So it looks like it's a nice time frame for me to actually start at 3 o'clock here in Berlin. So might set up my own kit page. Yeah, it helps sometimes because people ask a lot what do you use for gear, and then you have just a link ready and with everything on it. I don't know. Everything sounds so much better with just with reverb on it. I don't know. I can't help myself. Actually, I could put reverb on everything and it sounds so much better. Do you have an ordinary job? Not really, not anymore. I used to make to be a freelancer doing web development, but now I'm basically transitioning into streaming and making music and some kind of marketing if you want. That's basically my new direction. But no, I have no ordinary job. That's all I'm doing, basically, music at the moment. Is there any way to extract note information from any audio file in Bitwig? The only thing is the sampler. Inside the sampler you have... when I take a pad here, put it into the sampler. I think you can use these two bars here to select a range or some section of the sample, and then you can right click on it and can use detect root key. That's the only detection actually I know Bitwig has in terms of notes. There's also the tree monster, which kind of tracks the pitch, and inside the grid we have this zero crossings module, which kind of does the same, but it's only for single pitches. So if you have like chords or so on, that's not working. There's this zero crossings. This actually tracks the pitch of audio signals. So these are the three things I know. Web developer, cool. I'm back-end web engineer using Drupal. Yeah. I actually never used Drupal. I was more on the front-end side coding some... the last time I was coding some React stuff. But doing shop stuff, shop interfaces and stuff like this, it's not where my heart is, right? My heart is basically on making music. And I think it actually makes you sick doing all this work all day. Which does not, you know, makes you happy. In the UK we call reverb splosh. I hear it a lot in Christian Hansen's YouTube videos. Okay, splosh. Did you work a lot with audio before and during the time you worked as web developer? Yes, I actually started with music. That's the funny thing. I started with music, and then yeah, I started with music. Made my own music. I started actually with Fruity Loops or FL Studio. I think back then it was just called Fruity Loops. And then I needed some way to actually promote myself, right? Put myself out there. And there wasn't much back then in 2000 or 1999. There was not much out there. So I tried to create some kind of website, right? That kind of stuff brought me into web development. And then I just stuck with that for a while. And it became later on then a profession. But all the time I used to make music as a hobby. And now I'm switching back using all my experience from my hobby basically to make this into a profession. Yes, agree. I'm also a contractor, good money, but as you say, I would rather be doing music all day. Yeah, I mean, it's also a question of keeping the balance, right? You need a good work-life balance. And usually when you are when you are a web developer and so on, you're basically do more hours than you want to, right? Because you have the clients, you have the pressure of the clients. They want some shop online and to a certain date, and all these kinds of small problems you have, and this spirals out of control pretty fast. You get good money, but you know your heart basically suffers and your health is going down. So you need some a good hobby or a good balance to counter that. Are you going to do production mixing for other artists? I actually did something like this before, but it's not like something I plan to do more. Because I want to do my own music, of course. And also mixing and mastering is also some kind of, I don't know, a matter of taste. I also have problems when I'm doing music and I want to release it on a label, and the label actually wants me to send out the unmastered or the unmixed version to someone else, and then someone else mixes and mastering my tunes. I don't know, I have a problem with that in some way, because it's a matter of taste, right? How loud you have something, what you prioritize, and so on. So it's also something I want to do myself, basically. That's why I don't release so much on labels, actually, because I want to do everything myself. I know it's dumb maybe, but yeah. So are you interested in giving me a job as a mixing artist, or production kind of guy? Or you want to offer me some work, or what was the question aimed at? I think labels asking for unmixed versions is weird, but unmastered is understandable. Yeah, sure, they want to make sure that everything is the same quality, right? That's true. But everyone has their own opinion in how far mastering goes and what mastering is. For me, mastering is just a cherry on top, right, to make it shine. So I deliver basically the song that's already, you know, loud and mixed well and so on, and then the mastering is just putting the cherry on top. Since they want the same master in the whole release. Yeah, exactly. Everything should sound consistently loud. Billions and billions. So Valhalla Supermassive is actually a free reverb plugin, so if you don't have it, just download it. It's pretty nice actually. It's better when you do things yourself, especially these days when you don't even see any income from the labels because they take everything for themselves. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's not like you get a lot of money, right, when you release on a label. Most of the times, at least in my experience, if you release something on a label, they want to have it on a dub plate for a year or something like this, in drum bass, for instance. So you give your track away to a label, you don't get that much money or any money at all, and they put a lock on this track because they want to spin it for a year as a DJ to have some kind of exclusivity, and then it got released and you have basically no decision. You can't make any decisions about it, right? It's pretty weird actually. So for me, it's better to just release it for myself, put it on Bandcamp, and I can make all decisions for myself. Also release some remixes and maybe change some things, and yeah, put my own label on it. Hey Polarity, is there a way for the folders in the browser to the right to show the actual number of files like the old Bitwig and not just +99? I don't know. Like, I see, yeah. I mean, this problem here. Probably not. I don't think there's an option for that. It's over 99. Everything is over 99. Never heard of labels wanting the unmixed tracks stems or for further. I mean, it's not every label I encountered, but some of them actually asked for having to mix it for themselves, but I don't do that. Valhalla Supermassive sounds so good. I'm still shocked it was released for free. Yeah, exactly. I mean, it's a super nice reverb actually. It would be super interesting to hear a post-mortem from the creator about what was their thought process was. I don't know, I actually have to read the blog of the creator. I don't know the name. But I know that he's blogging a lot about reverb algorithms and stuff. So could be That you already posted something. Do you add your tunes to Spotify using something like DistroKid? Yeah, I did. I have some tracks online on Spotify, but I stopped at some point. I don't know. There are not much plays on Spotify if you just put it up there. You have to put a lot of work into promote your Spotify page, try to bring it into playlists and something like this. It's a lot of work, and I don't know if I can do this. I tried some kind of website where you can pay people, or actually people are there that have Spotify playlists, and you can pay them that they put your track into their playlist to get more plays. But I don't know. I have the feeling for my status at the moment, I'm not that famous, right? I'm not that famous, and not a lot of people actually want my music to play on Spotify. I don't know. So I just stopped and used Bandcamp, and I got a lot more income via Patreon, and then giving my music for free to my Patreons instead of paying someone like DistroKid to put my music on a page on Spotify, and no one listens to it because you are just some small fish in the sea there. Also, like SoundCloud, it's pretty weird actually. You have to pay as a creator SoundCloud so you can upload your music, and then no one's listens to it. It should be the other way around. So SoundCloud should pay you that you upload your music there, so they have content they can market to their listeners. It's completely the wrong way around. The space should be free, and then they should put work into market or into marketing your tracks to other listeners. That's basically that should be their mission. But what they do is they let you pay to put your music online, and then they let the listeners pay to listen to the music, and you don't get any plays. So I don't know what the point is of SoundCloud actually. Unfortunately, I don't have anything for you to make. No, it's not a problem. I just wanted to know if you actually have if this question aimed at this. So it's all good. I don't want any. I don't need any jobs in this direction. It's actually pretty hard for me to mix someone else's track. Bitwig 3.5 today? I hope so. I mean, would be nice, right? Announcement 3.5 today. New features, and then bam, beta download. But I don't know. I have no idea. It was just a funny clickbait title for Twitter. And it shows I have 41 viewers actually at the moment. So people are tuning into the stream because they want to know if Bitwig has a new version. But I don't know. Clickbait works. I hope you don't get mad at me. It was just a funny title, right? I also made a funny emoji there, so I'm laughing Polarity. Yeah, I'm sorry. I went too far. I already said it. I went way too far with this title. I have to tone it down for the next streams, of course. Not funny, yeah, sorry. People are waiting for the new version so they can start again making music. I get it. Have you ever ventured into liquid drum bass? Love your grid atmos pads and they would fit really well into that style. I think actually in the last stream I did something like this where I combined here a generative patch and some pads and some drum bass rhythms. But I usually try to cross over a lot, so I'm try to combine a lot of different styles. That's also why I named myself Polarity back then, or that at least was the idea. That was the initial idea for the name Polarity, that I want to combine certain styles that are not combinable or not really compatible. And I think that's where a lot of new styles or genres are born, when you cross over a lot. That's also what I tried with combining the music stream with gaming, where I played Star Citizen on the weekend and made music at the same time. SoundCloud used to be amazing, but they have hijacked it into a curated mess. Yeah, they lost some kind of focus, what they want actually. They don't know what they want. That's at least what I get from all the feature changes. So they don't know if they want just to offer you some web space or a player, or they want to be a label, or SoundCloud to share with DJ fellows. Yeah, but then you can just use, I don't know, some random web space provider and just send the link around. You cheeky clickbaiter. Yeah, sorry. Yeah, okay. I just read that. Have you ever pitched to TV, film or game placements? No, not really. I'm also not a fan of these pitch events. Also, when I did web development and there was some kind of offering for a job, and then I had to do some kind of pitch, I never did that. I'm not a fan of this, making work for free and then someone says, nah, I don't want it. I don't know. That's only if you want me, then you can ask me, and then I say yes or no, or but no pitches. Nah. I'm playing around on Conan Exiles and was watching build videos, and this just popped up. Yeah, nice. I came for the waiting room a bit to chill out with you, but yeah, clickbait, don't apologize. What do you think of the Tenet soundtrack? That's actually pretty hard to say. I watched Tenet. I'm a big Nolan fan, Christopher Nolan fan. But I don't know what to think about the movie itself and the soundtrack. I have to say, I'm in between. It's nice, and on the other side, I would say it's completely cold and meaningless in some way. I have also the feeling if you take all the complexity away from the movie, it's actually a super simple and boring movie. I don't know. So if you basically take all the, all the time complexity away and just look it up in a linearity way. It's, I don't know. Maybe I have to rewatch it again. But actually, there are a lot of nice, neat sounds in the soundtrack itself, and it sounds more like a club soundtrack than a movie soundtrack, which is not bad. But it's actually pretty loud. Man, is $5 on Patreon enough to grab your presets for Bitwig? Yeah, most of the presets. I actually have some presets that are more expensive. Not every preset is that expensive, like $10. Some of them are free. I posted also already my my GitHub page where you can download most of the presets. But some of them are premium because I put a lot of work in it, and I needed some content for my premium subscribers. So it's not like I have a preset and I want certain money for it. It's more like I have subscribers that subscribe with $10, and I want some special content for them, right? So I made some special content for them, and then people saw that and obviously wanted too. So but yeah, most presets are available for the $5 tier. Have you considered making VSTs by yourself if you're a software engineer? Yeah, of course, I already did and tried to create some presets. There are a lot of tutorials and templates and boilerplates for it, so you can start right away. But it's actually a lot of work to get everything running. I remember saying it already in some of my recent streams. The code itself for changing the sound or audio or processing the audio is not that much, but all the code around it, making it run on different Windows versions, using the SDK by Steinberg, the VST SDK, then also having to support this VST plugin, fixing bugs and so on. It's a lot of work actually, and it probably put me into a spot where I have to code all day, only this. And that's not really what I want, to be honest. So I'm searching for ways to make this easier and I also think it's not it's maybe not how do I put it, so it's not really beneficial for me to put a lot of work into developing VST devices, because I think the grid and Bitwig itself could be replacing this pretty soon-ish. Not that I know anything about the future of Bitwig, but I mean, if you look at it at the moment, you can do a lot of stuff in the grid, right? And it replaces some of the VSTs. Not every VST, but some of the VSTs I used is replaced by the grid. Imagine we get some more power in the grid, and imagine we can build some interfaces for these presets. And then I could develop something like I would do in a VST. I could develop inside the grid, and then it's instantly available for all Bitwig users and also for all platforms, so for Linux and Windows and Mac and so on. And what I heard is that the VST standard is actually not that great or limited. So maybe when I wait just long enough, maybe we get something pretty similar inside Bitwig Studio. At least that's what I hope. So Bitwig could be the new VST standard for me. Alchemy 3.5 comes out today. No, it's clickbait. But hey, Alchemy, thanks for watching, man. It's great that you also stream every day. It helps a lot, I think, at least the Bitwig community. People need to see that actually people using Bitwig to make music. So thanks for that. We are all waiting for exclusive 3.5 presets. Yes. I mean, imagine if there's content out there or plugins out there that only run on Bitwig, that you don't get anywhere else. They are super easy to use, super integrated into Bitwig Studio, work on every platform, and are easy to build. I mean, that's all we want, right? And then look up what you need to do to actually build a VST device or VST plugin. I mean, the grid at the moment is a great foundation just for that. If we just had an interface builder for the grid, this would be so beneficial for Bitwig itself. And also for the Linux community. Also for the Linux community. Did you mirror your camera or you're in a new room? No, it's a completely different room. I have a new studio, and the new studio looks exactly like the old studio, but it's, you know, it's just flipped. I don't know. No, it's just OBS, of course. Someone said on the last stream, I have to look into the center of the screen, and he's completely right. I have to look into the screen, and so I just flipped it. Always seem to miss the start of your streams. Hope it's going well so far. Hi all. Hi 3 souls. Yeah, I mean, I just start the stream, right? And then not everyone gets the notification right away. Watch the film twice. I think you mean Tenet. Watch the film twice. It's very cool to see what you miss. I felt the same. Trucks in Place is a crazy track. Yeah, I heard the soundtrack itself on YouTube, and it's pretty intense actually. It's a nice twist. It sounds like it could be an Hans Zimmer soundtrack, but not like it. But you can hear, I think I recall that I also watched some kind of discussion on YouTube where the producer talked about Christopher Nolan having a great influence on the soundtrack itself. So what we probably hear with all the Christopher Nolan soundtracks is also a bit of Christopher Nolan, what he likes to hear in soundtracks. That comment about the new studio just made me loud. Probably way too loud. Yeah. I mean, it's funny, right? When you move out to a different place, and sometimes you put everything into the same place, so you feel immediately at home, and it looks like your old apartment or your old room where you used to produce. But that's not what happened. I just flipped the screen on OBS. I also liked a lot the old camera angle showing your monitors. Gave me a comfy sort of cyberpunk feel. Yeah, but then you can see my... You can see my back, basically, my computer back. But I guess we have all the same posture problems, right? We are sitting in front of the computer all day, having a bad posture. That's how it is. All our muscles are actually in the hand. I mean, for the mouse movement, of course, from moving the mouse. And that's it for the muscles. We have only muscles in our hands. That's it. And a bad posture. So I lost the chat a bit here. A lot of people are actually in the chat. I can't keep up with the chat at the moment. I have to scroll. Didn't they just announce recently that they aren't supporting VST2 anymore? Yeah, that could be. I mean, it's an old standard, right? If there was some sort of wavetable support for the grid, I think I would use the grid 90% of the time. I mean, you can use the sampler. I know there's some aliasing happening that a lot of people don't like, but I don't care for these, you know, I don't need to have that precise tools to make music. I am happy with the sampler at the moment. It needs some slicing support, that would be nice. But I'm happy with the sampler. And also with the wavetable support. That would suck after investing a lot of time and work into making a plugin. Yeah. Contact for Bitwig. I would guess a lot of people are actually on Linux, right? I wanted actually to create some kind of poll on my YouTube page and ask for people what they use. On what platform they are. Maybe I can do this right now. Maybe we can just talk about it later. Is there? Oh, okay. Hey, $10. Zul. Thanks for the donation, man. Super nice. And thanks for watching, of course. So let me... Can I start here some kind of poll? Yes, I can. On what platform do you use Bitwig? So there's a poll, you can actually vote, and maybe we see some results pretty soon. I was just missing the expensive synth on the wall. Okay. I only missed it because I was away from the desk. Just timing, not your fault. Yeah, okay. So you got the notification. Nice. Hey Polarity, been enjoying these live streams and you inspired me to do a few recently. Making a track from scratch was good fun. Yeah, that's what I'm trying to do actually, to bring people into the situation where they are just trying some stuff, because every time I start these streams I have no idea what I'm doing on the stream. There's nothing prepared basically. I just fiddle around, create some sounds, getting inspired by people watching the stream, laughing at me, and trying to talk in bad English. I actually saw a clip of Arnold Schwarzenegger before I started the stream, and it was one of his first movies, I think, Hercules in New York or something like this. And it's so hilarious when he talks, and it's unbelievable that he actually made it in Hollywood as a movie star. It's unbelievable. Sometime this year, Matt Teitel is releasing his new synth, which will likely be open source, perfect for Bitwig. Yeah, I think he probably should a price tag on it, to be honest. It looks, the interface looks very polished, and what I heard is also pretty great. I'm not a big wavetable synthesizer fan, but I think everything that makes people inspired to make music is good. And it looks like he has a lot of great ideas for the synth. And I know it's a lot of work to actually make these plugins, so he should at least some kind of price tag on it. And not make it completely free. This also makes sure, of course, that the VST or the instrument is supported very well in the future. Yeah, is aliasing in the grids version of the sampler? I have no idea. I mean, aliasing for the wavetable scanning, right? So it's not like that you can single out the cycles, one cycle precisely. That's what I meant with aliasing. I'm on Linux, yeah, okay. As soon as Bitwig brings out some new modules for the grid and maybe introduce some kind of interface designer, and by interface I mean we have modulators here, right? And we can design some kind of interface, but you can't bring up certain stuff. So for instance, if you have a spectrum analyzer in here in the chain, you can't bring this display onto the front page, right? And you can't add some nodes to modify or kind of code your own EQ, right? That's not possible. So something like this is what I mean by interface builder, where you can really create some dedicated interfaces for certain presets. As soon as Bitwig introduces that, I'm probably also switching to Linux, at least for making music. But for now, I use a lot of VSTs in some of my projects, so it's not possible for me to actually just switch to Linux, but I want to. Your English is fine. Oh, thanks, Ouchie, man. Also, thanks for your support. Mac 100%? Okay. I was coming from Mac, actually. I have to say, Bitwig is it's working very well on all platforms so far. I tried. I switched from Mac to Windows over the summer. Yeah, okay. I hate the lack of freedom on Mac. Yeah, it's... I don't know if it's because Steve Jobs is gone. I have the feeling. There's also a lot of stuff Apple never did, like introducing these, you know, all these kind of device versions, iPhone XL, iPhone SE, and so on. I think Steve Jobs was never a fan of that. He always wanted to remove some old device and just have a clean product line. And he also made sure that also the Pro line, MacBook Pro and Mac Pro and so on, and all the Pro software was pretty on point. And nowadays I have more the feeling the Pro or the Pros are actually music makers and you know, yeah, the professionals basically are just the afterthought on Apple's part. So they concentrating or focus more on the consumer. Your English is great, really. Yeah, it's just when I rewatch some of my videos or my live streams, it's just impossible for me to watch my own streams. It's so funny. It's like watching, Arnold Schwarzenegger in his first movie. I ended up making really lo-fi distorted beats and with lashings of reverb. Yeah, that's what you tried. Okay, using the grid. Okay, I see. Actually, having reverb on something instantaneously inspires me. I just wanted to upgrade my computer. It was either spend a few hundred to update my PC or a couple thousands for a whole new rack. Yeah, they're pretty expensive nowadays, Apple. That's why I also moved away. And I'm also a gamer. So after I'm closing the stream, I probably start to game or to start the game up. So I wanted to have just one PC and not just one PC for gaming and one Mac for producing. That makes no sense. I use both Mac OS 10 and Windows. I actually love the Mac more, and I used to be exclusive Windows use. Mac is just so tasty and fun to use. Yeah, that's true. The interface is pretty nice actually on Mac itself. You know, it's a lot of pro and cons between Win and Mac, and I still don't like Windows itself. Most of the workflows, how different systems behave, the audio system and so on. I don't like it too much. It's okay, but you know, it's better on Mac, in my opinion or in my feeling. But you know, it's expensive. It's too expensive. And yeah, that's the main reason. He was the governor to California too. Yeah, he still is, right? I've seen a video about sampler in Bitwig by someone, and he said that everything in the grid is oversampled, so there should be no aliasing problems with the sampler inside the grid. Yeah, I mean not aliasing, how is it called? Interpolated. So when you have the sampler in cycles mode, you want to have single cycles playing, right? And with the sampler, you can't get the playhead exactly on the start of the cycle. It's always interpolated somehow. So you can also have the starting point in the midst of a cycle or in between. So it's not like that you can single out certain cycles. That's what I meant. It's not aliasing, it's just called interpolating, I think. Interpolation. I ditched Windows for philosophical reasons. It's been tough at times, but I made a choice. Nice. I snapped my Windows disk and ripped up my license key. Okay. What's the default key command for closing the grid window on a Mac? I always have to double click on the grid to close it. On a Mac, I don't know. I mean, it should be in the preferences, right? Settings, shortcuts, toggle device window. I have Control, Alt, and V. Yeah. It's toggle device window. There you can define it for yourself. I don't know what's the default is. Sorry. Microsoft is doing a good job of running Windows into the ground lately. Most of the VST work fine, but Wine actually in Linux. Okay, that's nice. Wine is also around for centuries, right? Linux is my main machine, but I also build patches and clips with my VST on Windows to import back into Linux install. And do you guys actually run games or something like this? Or you just use it for music and internet surfing activities? Or do you actually also game with Wine? Or do you switch to Windows? Hey Polarity, is the long delay the best way to change pitch of incoming audio in the grid? Actually, if you want to slow it down over a certain time, then yes, it's the only way I found actually that's pretty reliable. I hope you saw my video about reverse and half timing the pitch or the playback speed. It actually works like a tape recorder. But I think it's the best way, yeah. I try to use Linux over the years. Every year I try to some random Linux distro. But I always had problems with some devices, drivers and so on. It's still not a pleasant transition, right? And also if you want to attract some Mac and some Windows users, the onboarding has to be super sleek, right? Just put a disk in and that's it. But I get it. Certain companies, NVDA and you know, they actually don't want to support Linux, but they have to. Okay, so these are the results here. 13 votes. Linux, Mac, Windows, so it's half-half. Linux for the win? Yeah. Actually, it's a bit quieter here. Oh, let's use contact. This is also the thing, right? A lot of content is actually locked into contact, native instruments contact. And if contact don't work under Linux, then you are basically fucked. I mean, contact should work under Linux, right? But isn't Bitwig 3.3 and 3.4 supposed to come out first? No, not on my channel. It's an alternate timeline on this channel, and I make my own rules. Linux works. It's not really hell. It even used to work back in the day. I started with yeah, but you have to kind of be technical. Yeah. Some kind of technical person. I tried Linux many years ago. The problem I had is that it didn't know if something was going to work or not. That's not a smooth experience. Yeah, exactly. You don't know if your board or your CPU or some kind of random device you use on a daily basis works on Linux. It's just try and error. I'm visually impaired and only Linux offers me the flexibility to customize my environment. Nice. So happy that Bitwig is so accessible right out of the bag. So you're kind of colorblind or something like this, so you see different colors, probably. I use both Mac and Windows for music making, PC in the studio, Mac laptop for standalone and jams. I forgot what version we are on. We are at the moment at 3.5. Sorry, at 3.28. But we want 3.5, of course. I never got into the native instrument box so I didn't have to, basically because they don't support Linux. Okay, but I think native instrument devices should work with Wine on Linux, don't they? I have no experience actually, but if they don't, then it's pretty hard because, you know, a lot of content is locked behind here. Is locked inside contact. Oh, my keyboard is... This one on release. Well, let's try to put it on random here. I can change that's the length, how long the pattern plays. So going to 16. That's okay. Maybe I could pitch up here. This one. Oops. Oh, pitch shifter. An octave. So let me catch up with the chat here. Actually, at the moment are a lot of people watching the stream, so my clickbait title worked. But I also don't can. The chat is scrolling so fast. Okay. Massive X was such a disappointment. Yeah, I actually never really tried it or watched a video about it when it got released, but I had the feeling it was too late. It was too late for Massive X or Massive 10. And we already had Serum and how is it called? Faceplant and Faceplant for the wavetable fans. And then it offered not that many innovative features. It just looked good, right? Someone left a dislike. Yeah, probably because of the clickbait. I'm still confused with the grid routing. Why? What do you mean? What's confusing? Tell me. I try to explain it. Hermano. Share the love, smash the like button. Yeah, I already sound like PewDiePie, right? PewDiePie. Smash that like button. Hit the subscribe button. And so on. We have to do it, right? All the time. But it also depends on your age group, right? On your audience. So I think I'm more attracted to the older people. So I don't want to do that. But if you want to actually smash the like and the subscribe button, then you can do it, of course. I want to like Massive, and the fact you can't resize the graphical user interface, GUI, aggravates me. Yeah, certain plugins need definitely a resizable interface. I mean, in 2020, a lot of people have 4K displays and so on, and we have all kinds of different display sizes, so you need to have a resizable interface. Konstantin, does the gold tier of your Patreon include the features of the premium tier? Yeah. The more you step up, everything below is included. I think the gold tier is just that we can have some kind of Discord or Skype video chat. But everything else is included, of course. So if you subscribe with the gold membership, basically you get everything. I haven't used any of it, but the Traction DAW is Linux native, and I think some people use those plugins too. Okay. Yeah, Traction has some kind of weird interface concept. I mean, I like that they try to do something else, something new, right? But it also at the same time is a bit confusing. Share the love, smash the like button. Okay, I already read that. Faceplant looks so good. Yeah, it's also modular, right? So you can exchange stuff and combine stuff. So it's a bit like Bitwig in some sorts. So it also gives you the ability to create something more than just what it offers. So most plugins like Serum, you have a fixed LFO amount of LFOs inside the plugin and so on. If you have Bitwig, you can use, of course, modulators and modulate all the stuff, but not everyone has Bitwig. So I really like plugins that are kind of modular. Also like Triad. It's also a nice modular plugin. Your clickbait works, yeah. True. German PewDiePie? No, hopefully not. Don't forget the bell, yes. I use Synthmaster 2 for wavetable. Okay. Hello, is there a generator who can create such melodies like yours in the background in Ableton Live as well? I don't know if you actually can do stuff like this in Ableton, but just with the devices itself. You probably have to make use of the... how is it called, a Max for Live. Because I have used here some probabilities module. This one here. So it changes a lot over time. So you probably have to use Max for Live, yeah. That should be your answer. Should I start making music tutorials, Limeboy? Yeah, why not? I leave a dislike if I think it's wrong. That's awesome, just subscribe. Thank you, man. Are you already subscribed on Patreon? Oh, that's sweet, man. That's actually what I need. That's what brings the money in. Yeah, nice one. Thank you, Konstantin, very much. It really helps. Let me know if you want to have some private session where we can Skype and talk about some things. Sorry, total new bots generating the notes playing in the grid. Okay, let's look into the grid here. I have no idea actually. I have here some kind of pitch scaler. As you can see, I have some initial note, which is D#3, and then I'm getting the signal into a bias here, and I'm modulating the bias, which gives me kind of different values, and the values go into a pitch scaler, which then narrows down the note or the pitches between these two values, D#3 and D#5, okay? And then using the signal, I actually use an oscilloscope here, you can see it. So I'm having here at the first a static pitch that goes into a bias. And this bias is modulated, which gives me random different pitch or values. These values go into pitch scaler, then it's narrowed down. So it's always in between these two values, and then it goes into pitch quantize, which I selected a few notes, so I'm making sure that these pitches are always on these notes in whatever octave. So this gives me then a pitch, and this pitch goes into the sine oscillator here. And I also did the same here for this one, for this saw. And then I have here a saw that's just playing a static pitch. So basically a bass note, I think. I made this actually back in 2019. So I just loaded this up here. So the notes are basically generated by the bias here, which is randomly modulated by a modulator. This one, the dice here. And the dice is triggered by this gate module. So you can see it gets more complex, right? But the main output or the main answer is basically have a static pitch, and this static pitch is modulated. Hi, how to record takes in Bitwig? Will they ever implement it? You mean some kind of comping? I don't know. Probably. It'd be dope to see you working with Synthmaster 2, as I have it as well. Synthmaster 2. I heard about it, but I never used it. Okay, it's probably just a synth, right? But it has a lot of synthesis methods. It sounds, the name Synthmaster already sounds like a modular synth. Yeah, okay. And what does it cost? 69 euros. Okay. Yeah, maybe I look into that. I leave it open in my tab. Maybe I buy it after the stream. Klaus, will Bitwig 3.5 be released soon? I hope so. So 58 viewers. I'm straight to the way to 100 viewers. That's nice. Not a very funny joke. Yeah, sorry, Klaus. $1 gang, yeah. Yeah, I thought you said you did wavetable in Synthmaster. No. I think that cool Turkish guy named Umet Ostjan made the Synthmaster? No, it's called differently. I think it's I don't know. This is how PewDiePie made it to 50 to 100 millions. Yeah, I think all you need is clickbait titles and stupid talk, trash talk. He actually made Genesis, yeah, that's how it called. Synthmaster, something different. I think he made it in, how is this called? It's a modular development environment. I don't know the name. I actually have it installed too. How is this called? Damn it. It's some node-based editor like Reactor. You can create your own VSTs with it. But it lacks on the interface part. I actually installed it and tried to create some VST too with it. And I have to create some images, PNGs for all the fader movements and so on. And I'm back soon. I have to actually use the restroom really quick. So let's see here my poll. 21. So we have 21 voters at the moment. We have Linux 24, Mac 19. So most people are of course on Windows. But still, we have more people on Linux than Mac, which is nice. So I'm using the restroom real quick, so I'm back soon. Okay. So maybe I try here to create an FX layer. And then a tool, not a tool, I'm trying to have a pitch here. Pitch shifter. Okay, maybe modulate this one with 1. Different macro, modulating the grains. Or the grain. And then duplicating this. Duplicating this here. So I'm trying to make something like I saw. Maybe you already used the plugin or the VST plugin. It's called Pitch Monster. And I saw the demo, and it's actually a nice idea to have multiple of these pitch shifters here and just have different pitches to make a nice stereo image. So I'm using here, instead of 1, like on the first layer, I'm using here 2. 2 here, duplicate this. 3, 4, yeah. 5. And we can change the grain. Okay, nice. Bring this down. It's more like a phaser. Sounds more like a phaser effect, right? Is there any way to get rid of the attack clicking sound when you're using the sampler? Attack clicking sound. That's probably because you start in the phase, right? Not at the 0 crossing. So you probably have to just pull up the attack just a tad. It should do it. It should do it. When the cat is out of the house, we have table dance mice. What? Okay. Freeze, flatten alle Ableton or deactivate on Bitwig. Are actually people using this Genesis Pro? Also panning would be nice. Maybe call it spread. Call it spread. Then use the panning, yeah. When I turn this up, this one goes to 1. Oh, fuck. This one goes to 1 on the other side. Damn it! This one goes to 6, maybe 5. Ah, completely messed up again. 1 there, 1 there, 5 there, 5 there, and this one is center, okay. I tried to sample this here for the sampler. Let's see if this brings anything. I just bought the synth but used it only once. I don't like the interface of it so much. You mean the Genesis Pro one? Yeah, I think it's more like you can use it maybe more like a rompler, where you have a lot of presets in there and you just switch through the presets and you just take the preset and use it. I'm into a point where all I want is a native VSTs that come from the DOS and maybe Serum. You mean exactly that what I said earlier, that you actually can produce certain plugins in the DAW itself with the same interface you know from the DAW, with the same workflow and so on. I think that would be super beneficial. Also for Bitwig, because it runs under Linux. All we need is maybe an interface builder and some more modules in the grid. And as soon as this comes out, I probably start to install Linux and try it out. It's weird, as other people are saying it has really nice sound, but I never use it. It's also important that you also like the workflow and that it inspires you, and yeah, that you are liking using it, that you like to use it. So generative, I put this here under the sampler. So with a lot of reverb on it, actually this patch here should output all the notes across the sharp minor. So it should be more like a drone pad for the background. Okay. So I can probably switch this to D sharp just so I know it, and then loop this forever, yeah. Then I can remove all this here from my first layer. Maybe we can pitch this down. Hey everybody, just got here. So is Bitwig Studio 3.5 about to drop, or was the title just to get my attention, which it did? Yeah, sorry, it's just more like yeah, it was just clickbait. I already admitted I went too far with this one, but it's also not wrong, right? We are all waiting for Bitwig 3.5 to arrive. So it's the waiting room. We're still waiting. But yeah, sorry for that. I went too far with this one, okay? I promise I never do it again. But while you are here, why not take a seat and enjoy the ride? Subscribe to the channel. You probably already have, but you know. So I already made this piano patch here, as you can see. I'm using, I think I already made a video about this, I'm not sure. So I'm using a pitch shifter here, which gives me just the note I'm inputting, not inputting, but I'm input into the system. It goes straight through. And then I have here a note length, and I trigger this one on release. So when I release the key on my keyboard, this starts to play. And you can change how long this starts to play. So I'm using here 16, I think it's probably a bar. Also on this one, but on this one I use the pitch shifter, which gives me 1 octave higher note. And I changed the arpeggiator here, playing at different speed. So I'm getting this kind of pulley rhythm when I release the key. So when I press, I have a note. When I release, I get also some patterns playing. So this is my note. When I release it, it starts to play. So it's like a note echo kind of thing, but in a different way. Is there anything you would like to see in Bitwig? Yeah, like I said, some kind of interface designer for the presets to make more advanced presets, because I think this could actually bring the community, the Bitwig community, closer together. Also bringing a lot of power to the Linux platform, and actually make people choose Bitwig over something different, because you have all these nice devices only inside Bitwig. And you can create it for yourself. It's not as complicated as Max for Life. It's not as complicated as Reactor. It's nice to play around with it. And you have nice interfaces, because everyone likes nice interfaces, you know, like all the small LEDs and canvas elements with all these spectrum analyzers and so on. That's what makes people open their purses. So I think making the grid more powerful, introducing a interface designer actually could push the Bitwig far into the future, because a lot of community members are already ready to push in with devices, with new content. I mean, we can already do a lot of stuff at the moment, but it's missing some interface elements, some personality to certain presets. So it could completely replace, in my opinion, VSTs, and could push the Linux platform into the future, could push Bitwig into the future, and also lock certain Bitwig users into the platform. Pudding rhythm. Yes. Make a sequencer to a pudenza. I know a lot of people actually want to see some usual traditional workflow stuff, and I get it that people that want that. I know. I want that too. But you have to see it. I mean, if Bitwig releases something like this, it basically just brings Bitwig up to par to what we already have in different applications. But using an interface designer and making the grid more powerful actually brings something special to Bitwig, which attracts new people, locks them in, and also empowers certain Linux people because they don't need to use VSTs. So what say? So my opinion, I would prioritize this over traditional stuff like comping and I don't know, notation or bigger faders or I don't know. I mean, it's great too, but you know, just to prioritize it. The grid is too powerful not to make it even stronger. I could go back to Linux for music, yes. All that holds me back to going to Linux is having my VSTs in gaming and so on. So besides that, I would instantly switch to Linux. I already use Linux on my small laptop, but not for making music. I also like to see a way to encapsulate and save things in the grid so you could use them as building blocks in other creations. Does it make sense? Yes, of course. Guess here. You mean like subfolders or sub-patches, yeah. I mean, I get it. The grid is not actually... looks not that it was intentionally created as a kind of device building system. It's more like created as an having fun and play around playground system. But people... yeah, I mean, a lot of people actually want a device building system and want to create their own devices, and they are held back by the limitations and so on. But I get that the grid is made as a happy, funny playground system, and it works very well as that. It brought many people to Bitwig, and it brought many people into the modular systems, creating their own systems, and it's actually fun to play around. It's hands-on. That's the term for it. It's hands-on. and to save us the state of the grid patch to read it later. Yeah, as I said in some of my recent streams, some kind of state device where you can save certain values globally, or when you save it as a preset that you can recall these values back again. So a persistence module or sample and hold, a persistent sample and hold module, I don't know. I've been very impressed by Bitwig, but one thing I don't understand why isn't possible is selecting multiple elements and hitting a key for mute solo. You can select this and then, you know, solo all tracks or mute all tracks. That's, I don't know if there's actually a hotkey for this. I don't know. But that's at least one way to do it over the inspector. Many VST effects, since the Bitwig is good enough for that. Yeah, exactly. There are really the majority for VST plugins, I would say, at least it's my feeling, it's not very well coded, right? So you get a certain threshold of value or certain threshold of quality already with Bitwig. I mean, it's not super high end, right? There are always people want to have everything at high end level and super high precision, even though it's not always needed, but they want that. But we already get a super good, or a good point of quality already with the Bitwig devices. It has math logic nodes in it. It was inevitable that people would take the grid into the complexity it is now. Yeah, that's true. I think we see a lot of new modules, probably in one of the new major versions. I mean, there's a lot of stuff missing. Like someone said yesterday, for instance, we have no audio out. Actually, we can. All we get is the out of the or output of the device itself, right? You can route it to a different track or something like this. So I have maybe like this oscillator going into track 2, and maybe this is going to track 3 or something like this. So we have no multi-out capabilities. So I think we see something like this in one of the new major versions, some of these modules. You can mute multiple tracks if you select them by a shortcut. Ah, okay. Good to know. So you have to define it in the settings, I guess. So we have this pad here now, and we have some piano stuff. So I don't think I need this patch anymore here. I just bounced out a bit for the drone. Oh, maybe I need to fade out here, right? Fade out and a fade in. Oh, you're not a pre-beta tester, so you may have some insights of what's going on to happen in the next updates. No, I'm not. There's no pre-beta. At least that I know of. I have no idea about anything. I'm just sitting in my room and know nothing. That's the real truth. Hey Limeboy, thanks for subscribing. $1 crew. $1 gang. Thanks, man. Actually just saw it. Oh, actually Twitch invited me to the affiliate program. What's going on now? I actually think if I'm a Twitch affiliate, I think I can't stream anymore on YouTube, right? That's one of their rules. Yeah, Konstantin, I just saw your message. I tried to get it solved, so it should be working. It's maybe just an error I made. So I get this solved out after the stream. I just marked the message, so I get to you back after the stream. But thanks again. I don't know. I'm not a big Twitch fan, actually. What will you do? Yeah, I mean, I have not that many viewers on Twitch at the moment, so I think I just continue using YouTube and Twitch like I did before. So I don't know what the benefits are for a Twitch affiliate. I have no idea. Actually, you have to sign some kind of contract, as far as what I know, and you have to stream certain hours in the week. You have to bring in a certain amount of viewers, and I don't know what you get, actually, if you get money or what. I don't know. Yeah, but I carry on with YouTube and also stream to Twitch at the same time, but restream my all. It works pretty well at the moment, so why not continue it? What's the release schedule for each major update in Bitwig? Like 3 times a year or something? M did some kind of calculations. She has a pretty nice schedule overview, but I have no idea. I actually don't care so much. I just wait for the release and then I'm happy. Get off YouTube now. Amazon versus Google. I mean, it's they are both evil, right? Do you planning to make a German tutorial for Bitwig where you explain all for beginners up to experts? I mean, this could be something. I actually have no idea how big my German audience is, and I already asked for if I should do separate content for German. But most people say that my English is super basic and most Germans can understand what I'm saying already in English. So I don't know, I could do it, right? I mean, if there's an audience, sure. Maybe I should try it out and see what's if actually people start to watch it. With the next major release of PeerTube, you can stream there live too, and maybe you open a crypto wallet where people can send you Bitcoin, Tron, Ethereum, I don't know how it's spelled in English, or whatever. Yeah, I could do that, yeah. His German is worse than his English, yeah. That's true. That's the plot twist. I have to say, because I'm doing these streams and talk in English a lot, sometimes I start to talk in English to myself too, which is pretty strange. And then I think to myself, why do I speak English to myself? I mean, I'm German, right? So that happened. I think it's just about being able to have paid subscribers. Ah, yeah, the subscribing thing, yeah, I see. Which is like receiving donations in a monthly pay. Yeah, but I have to read the rules at least. What I can do and what I can't do. I mean, it would be sad if I actually subscribe there and then I can't, or I'm not be able to stream on YouTube. Bitwig 3.5 release? Not yet. Partners get priority for transcoding during high bandwidth times. Ah, I see. Yeah, you can choose then. It's basically transcoding. You get transcoding. What I also already get on YouTube, I get then also on Bitwig. So 51 viewers at the moment, not bad. Your English is fine, it's better than a lot of folks here in the US. Okay, okay, I see. How many languages do you speak? Only... I mean... I learned some kind of Russian in East German school. But I don't know anything, because you have to practice. It's the same with music, you have to practice every day. And I never practiced it Russian, so I don't know it anymore. So it's only English, what I learned in school and the internet, and German. How do you send the audio from Bitwig to OBS? Do you use Soundflower? On Mac I use Soundflower. On Windows I'm using this one here. It's called Banana. It's why I also eat banana all day on stream. It's basically an advertisement deal. So I have to eat banana and use Voicemeeter Banana. No, it's not true, but it's basically a virtual sound card driver or ASIO driver. And you can see here's my Bitwig. That's my Bitwig channel. And this is my vocal or my microphone here, where I have some gate on it and compression. And this goes straight into my OBS. In OBS I have just one audio channel. And sometimes I can disable this here. This is what I do for tutorials. So I have basically one channel go into OBS to record my output of Bitwig, and I have one channel, separate channel, to record my voice. And then inside my video editing software I have two channels in MP4. I basically record MP4 with two channels, and then I can change the volume of my voice and Bitwig itself separately. So I'm using OBS and Voicemeeter Banana. You have to do what it's best for you. If you do switch to just YouTube, you would you consider opening up a Discord room for current live streams? I don't use YouTube comments chat. So you watch on Twitch, right? No, I want to continue to stream on Twitch too at the moment. But when I change something, I of course want to have everything on board. There's also a possibility with the Restream.io software or service I use. You can also bring in the chat into the Discord. So like you see on Twitch right now, you see also the comments people do on my YouTube stream, you see on Twitch. And on YouTube you also see all the comments people made on Twitch, so it's synchronized. And you can also synchronize it with the Discord channel, which is nice. So I can stream all the comments into the Discord channel if I want to. Okay, I know the restream thing isn't working very well currently. Yeah, but at least the synchronization is working, at least for now, for the last two streams. Just ignore the affiliate offer. Yeah, for now, of course. I mean, I'm not big enough, right? I have at the moment I have 15 viewers, so it's not super big, but it's quite good. It's quite good. I see a lot of gamers on Twitch actually with way less. Do you use any portable recording for creating custom sounds for sampling? No, but that's actually a great idea. But for now I'm using just my my phone sometimes, or just recording some videos with my smartphone and use that. That's also sometimes possible. It's not the best quality, of course. The microphone is not the best, and so on. But sometimes it's enough. But could be a great idea to use some kind of portable stereo device to record some sounds, because also in the city you have a lot of different noise sources. So yeah. Twitch folks are pretty cool. Don't keep them out in the future. No, I don't want to. I have 6 viewers at the moment at Twitch, so thanks for watching on Twitch. I also think the quality on Twitch is actually better, because you get my source stream. You need at least a super nice internet connection to view the stream, but the stream quality is better because you get the source stream. And on YouTube you get the transcoded one. So I stream to YouTube, then it's transcoded to different bit streams, and you can select what your bandwidth is, basically. Are you a sampler guy or just synth guy? I really like the sampler because you can use it like an oscillator, or it is a versatile oscillator, right? You can put everything in there. You can make the oscillator phase pretty long if you want. But I also like synths. Yeah. But if you ask me what I would use if I would go to an island alone, I probably would say sampler, because it's more versatile. Maybe let's use an FM8 preset. There are nice presets in the FM8, actually. Legacy, piano keys, synth pad, airy pad. Noise pad. Oh, Synthlied? Voxlied. Ah no, I don't like it. Plucked strings. Soundscapes. it needs reverb, of course. Billions and billions. Maybe I can modulate this. Maybe MIDI, CC. So this is my mod wheel. So I get this mod wheel information here. I use this to change here the amount of operator modulation. Is there a difference between FM8 and Bitwig's FM4? Yeah, the number at the end. It's 4 instead of 8. No, I mean, you get all these envelopes here, right? Multiple stage envelopes you don't have in FM4. And you have this matrix here, which you can modulate, and you can't in FM4. I don't know why. And you get all these waveforms here you can choose, which gets you already pretty far without using much routing. In FM4 you only get sine, and with FM8 you get all these waveforms by default. So that's the main difference. What is superior, FM8 or Citrus? I think Citrus is the one by FL Studio. I saw a tutorial by, what's this guy called with the long beard and the long hair, and he looks like a metalhead. He actually demonstrated a lot with what you can do with Citrus. I think it's pretty advanced actually. Are you in Germany yourself? Yes. Is 3.5 actually due to be released? No, I have no idea. It was just clickbait. That's why I also did this smiley on the title. I already apologized for the clickbait, and I also said that I went too far with the title. So sorry. Heinbach? I know Heinbach, yeah. It's actually super easy to create ambient tracks, right? Oh, there's an update. Nice. I mean, it's pretty ridiculous how easy it is to create sounds these days. You are basically flooded with new synths every day. And all you have to do is download it and press some random buttons and you get nice sounds out of it. Have you tried Faceplant synth by Kilohertz? Not yet. I know there are great developers and I know a lot of people actually like Faceplant. I'm not such a big wavetable fan myself. I don't know why. I think it's just some kind of limited sampler in some way. I mean, every Serum tutorial starts with please download these wavetables, okay? Hey Rook, thanks for subscribing. Yeah, maybe I try it out in the future. But I also bought Serum, or I actually rented it for some time, but I never used it. It's basically always depends on what you use on as a wavetable. And then you go through the wavetable and scan through it, and that's it. I mean, it's... I don't know. So mod wheel? Mod wheel is frequency. Could be nice maybe for some sparkles on top. I'll just record something. This is sick, very, very ambient, yeah. I think ambient is super easy to make. You have it's also pretty fun, right? Can take all sounds and turn it into something moody. Use this one also here. Maybe I bring in some pulley grid action here. Small little patch. Of course I use a sine oscillator because I like it. ADSR. Out. Denote pitches. Sharp. use also transpose and scalar. I always search for scalar, which is actually a pitch quantize. Also need one of these sample and hold things. That's what I don't need. Gate module is actually the probabilities. I use the dice module. I trigger this one. What's it called? Modulator out. That's what I need. And I need to trigger this one. Twice D8. Delay. I need to blend. Maybe I use an all pass. Different speed here and phase in. Damn it! Where is the merge? Different speeds, and I want to switch between these two. Maybe use a counter. This one. Whoops. Oh, it's not possible. Okay. Maybe I use a long delay. Okay, I see. Let's try this one. It's a bit weird. Actually never pitches down, right? Okay, so I have to go -12. Maybe I use some of these dice modules here to change some of the settings. And maybe a lag. And I use also supermassive. Just as soon as I finish typing up some notes, I'm going to have some more time playing with the grid. Okay. So you have your notes ready again? Nice. So a bit of phase modulation. Maybe mod delay again, yeah. Ah, maybe not. Okay. Sure, why not? And maybe an LFO to change the pitch a bit of the thing. Can't follow the routine anymore. You mean what I do in the grid? I think this is the part where I get confused after looking at so many wires. I get confused to the routing. Okay, I go to the bathroom real quick and then I try to explain it, okay? At least what my thought process were. So, when I started this patch, basically, I tried to create some notes inside the scale of D# minor, which this whole track is in. And you can see I also used here a pitch, which gets me a static pitch signal of D#3. And then I'm using the transpose, so I do exactly the same trick with the original patch I used to create this pad. So I'm having this transpose here and using oscillator so I can show it better. So this outputs a static pitch D3. Then I have this transpose, which is modulated by this dice. So this transpose then transposes the signal, and I get different pitch signals, of course. And this dice is triggered by this gate device, or it's a probabilities device. So it outputs sometimes a gate signal. And every time it outputs a gate signal, I get a new value for the dice, and the dice modulates the transpose, and the transpose then outputs a different pitch. To make sure everything is in D sharp minor, I use the pitch quantize here to narrow everything down to a scale. This then goes in the sample and hold, and every time I get a pitch signal, a gate signal, which also triggers this dice, triggers the sample and hold, and I sample the current value coming from this pitch quantize, going then into the sine oscillator. And this plays the sound, or creates the initial pitch then. And after that, basically I try to make the sound complex or more complex, right? So then we have all this gate logic here, which I initially had some speed playing this this gates module, or this probabilities module here, and I wanted to change the playback speed sometimes. So I used different scalars here, which divides the original phase signal, which is 85 BPM, into different divisions. So you can see I have here 1-1, 1-5, 1-3. To switch between these, I use this merge module with the counter. And the counter is driven also with a long delay by the gate signal itself. So it's already a feedback loop. So the gate signal speed is decided by the gates module itself. So this then triggers the ADSR, which outputs the signal from the sine oscillator, which gets the pitch from all these stuff I explained earlier on. And to make the sine a bit more fancy, I use a different sine oscillator here, which phase modulates this sine oscillator. And this is also dependent on a dice signal. No, it's not the dice. What did I use? Oh, also this dice output here. So a random value. So randomly, every time I trigger a note, a pitch is generated, and also a phase modulation value here is generated. So I have every time a note is triggered a different sound and a different note. And then it goes into this ADSR, which is not modulated, but I decided this setting is pretty nice. And I go here into some kind of effects channel, right? So I have one signal going into an all pass, which delays it a bit, then a second all pass, so I get some kind of diffusing before I'm going into a mod delay. This mod delay generates a delay, of course, an audio delay, and I go into a blend, where I blend the delayed and diffused signal with the original signal, dry signal here, 50-50, and go into a low pass. The low pass itself changes the frequency here. I just double click this, so I'm at C3, and I'm using here this one to change the frequency of the low pass dependent on the pitch we are currently playing with the note. So the low pass is exactly at the same frequency where the note is, the sine oscillator is playing. So, and because the pitch changes pretty abruptly, I use the lag to smooth this transition out. As you can see here, we have a small curve or small ramp going up. So the filter is open slowly, or changes basically the pitch slowly, instead of having this abruptly happening every time the note changes. So I have some kind of transitioning happening here. Then I'm going again into a mod delay, which delays or diffuses signal even more. Also blend in the original signal here coming out of the slow pass, and I'm using here a mod delay. How is this called actually? Delay mod. So I'm modifying basically the playback speed of the mod delay dependent on this LFO, which gives me some kind of pitch up and pitch down, so it sounds like a tape delay having problems with the batteries. And yeah, that's it. Also, I have the output of the slow pass here going into a long delay, which allows me to make some kind of feedback loop. So I'm using the signal which is coming out here and feeding it back into this top sine oscillator for phase modulation, which gives me some kind of distortion. So there's a lot of feedback in there. So the output sounds decide how the next sound sounds, basically. I hope this makes it a bit clearer. I know I explained it pretty fast, but yeah, the initial idea was just to create some random notes here with the pitch, with the dice and with the transpose, and then all I did was trying to make it a bit more complex and more fancy. So also thinking about modulating this here, to have some short notes, some longer notes, some pleeps and plops. Yeah, let's modulate this. So random modulator. As you can see, I'm not going to 0 here with the attack, because I want to have always some small attack time, because otherwise you get these, you know, these clicks. And the rest is probably just finding the right settings for all these modules I introduced. Maybe I should put here a limiter at the end, just in case. This more in the background. Maybe already lower the volume here on some of these devices. It's already pretty loud. And could be also interesting maybe to raise the pitch here 1 octave. Hi Polarity, I'm wondering how I get noticed that you are doing a live stream session. Is through your Patreon page or via YouTube? I actually tweeted out on Twitter. I post usually on Facebook, also on Mastodon, and you should get a notification on YouTube itself and on Twitch. So you have, I think, to subscribe on YouTube and also make sure that you push this small notification bell on YouTube itself to get a notification. Or if you follow me on Twitter, you have to there's, I think you can also push a button to get notifications. So on Patreon itself, I only post the archive version or the replay basically, because I think not a lot of people actually get noticed when I post something there. At least that's my experience. So probably the best would be if you just use the bell button here on YouTube. What has your experience been producing on a PC? I've been a long time Mac user. Yeah, I mean I used Mac before, and yeah, on Windows you have some yeah, it works too okay-ish. I mean I also use here, like I said before, Voicemeeter, so I'm not using my native ASIO driver. You have different problems. So my biggest problem is actually that Windows changes some of my audio devices when I use USB devices, or when I switch off my webcam or something like this. So every audio device gets a new ID, and then my Voicemeeter gets confused and use different sound cards. So it's a bit annoying sometimes with the audio system. But when it works actually. So it's not that bad. Great, thanks, will do. Yeah, thanks for following and watching the stream, man. So I should save this. So I'm using my random name generator here. Spaceship of Invasions. Nice name. I'm using the sci-fi story title generator for presets now and for track names. It only generates sci-fi titles. You can just hit generate and get a new name. It's pretty nice. Chaotic Shiny is good for generating things. Okay, I have a look. Ah, it's made for these tabletop games and role-playing games where you need to have a lot of names, and I see. Magic. Nice, bookmarked. Random name generator. Yeah, like I said, something like this should be integrated into Bitwig, right? Every time you create your new project, there's new 2 or new 1. There should be already some kind of random name. That would be nice. Or every time you press basically save preset, right? There should be already some fancy name in it. Oh, I see. I'm on audio track. I'm just wondering why Polysynth didn't show up. You press here, right-click Save Preset, right? There should be already some kind of name in it, or some kind of dice icon here beside the name. You click on it, and then you get some random name, some Markov chain stuff. That would be nice. Maybe I should open some older projects here. I made a lot of projects actually because I made a lot of streams and I never revisited Star Ambient. That was probably this one I created on the Star Citizen stream. Yeah, looks like it. Star Ambient. Is there going to be an announcement today? No, not that I know of. Sorry, it was just clickbait title. God, I'm happy when the stream is over. I actually fooled a lot of people today. That's not good. People actually trusting me, and I think when Polarity posts out something about Bitwig 3.5, there has to be something on it. Shit. I destroyed all my credibility today. I mean, I made some kind of smiley behind it, right? Damn it. I need to make it more obvious. I mean, would be pretty funny if Bitwig actually comes out with an announcement today saying Bitwig 3.5 announcement, etc. But then also people wouldn't believe me because I said I don't know anything about the new version. Would you like a Bitwig white skin or piano? Bitwig white skin. I'm actually happy that we have nowadays applications that have dark skin tones. I wanted this for years. I don't know. In 2020, we finally have Apple introducing a dark mode. I don't know why is this. Why people didn't do this earlier? I mean, every website should have a dark background. Why is it white? Every time you open a white page, it's basically like being blinded. Have you seen the white blue skin of Ableton? Looks so futuristic. Yeah, I mean, I don't know. It's not that important to me actually. I mean, can be nice to have some different colors, sure, but I mean, normies think black backgrounds are depressing. Really? So, how's... Oh, it's muted. Oh yeah, that's from the Star Citizen stream. Open up an app and bam, blindness. Yeah, true. I mean, think also about the efficiency. You have to light up every small LED dot on your TFT to make a white background all the time instead of having it switched off like in the terminal. I mean, do you remember the old terminal days of Linux having just a black background and just green text on it? It looks so futuristic. Dark Arranger. This one here, this area, yeah, true. It should be possible to tone it down at least a bit. Scan lines, yeah. Bring it back. Update here on my poll. So we have 62% Windows user. I actually just wrote window. So 60% users have a window at home, probably, which is good. 14% Linux, 24% Mac. Okay. That's this one, yeah. So that's the problem when you use some kind of random sounds, right? This one here generates sounds and patterns every time, all the time, randomly. So the track itself sounds different every time, and every time you recall it, it sounds different. So you have to make it at some point persistent. So I should bounce this out here. And now I have this weird little sound in there. Maybe I should put here a peak limiter on it. The poll is on my community page. I can post the link again. Just wait. You have to vote for Linux. Yeah. There it is. So this is the poll. Actually sounds pretty nice. I like it. 5 minutes already. So it looks like it's a 10-minute ambient song. because we already talked about Bandcamp and Spotify, I think for ambient tracks actually the format or the medium of releasing the track on Bandcamp or Spotify makes no sense for ambient. I think the best medium for ambient is more like YouTube or streaming, like I do here with some kind of gaming. So have it as a background sound and then vibing with the game, or having some kind of nice visuals and then letting the generative patch run for 10 or 20 minutes with nice visuals. It could be, I think it's more interesting than having a Bandcamp song download and then listening to the ambient track as an MP3. I don't know. I think for certain genres, MP3 or download is not the right thing. We could sample that paper song, yeah. It's already ASMR time. It's a German donut. Schoko donut. Also is pretty tasty. Okay. Okay, this it's a pretty long tail, actually. It's probably because of the reverb, right? Oh, it crashed, okay. Can't click anything. Damn it. So, what do we do now? Can I close it? Actually, I have to close it completely down. Maybe the plugin host? Just close the plugin host. No. Audio engine? Let's kill the audio engine. Oh. So cancel. So this works now again. Nice. So go to buffer on here. Killing the audio engine most of the times works. So this is also something I should finish. I have so many sketches I actually like, and I need to finish them. But it's like I'm lazy. Berlin party, yeah. Also, if there were, say, 3 top external VSTs to use with Bitwig Studio, what are the ICU, RC, XO, and Generate? Yeah, also the dB meter, and DSEQ I use a lot, Gullfoss. Yeah, stuff like this. It's hard to tell. That's the kick. What's this? That's percussions. Thanks, Andy. Thanks. Reminds me of Platypus records back in the day. Okay. Maybe I need something like this. Will you make music playing Cyberpunk? Yeah, of course. So I already said maybe it's nice to hang out on some rooftop on a skyscraper and do some ambient or sci-fi music. Could be nice. I don't know if I get it how I want to sound it, but I can try. Let's go for E1 on 0. Okay, EQ plus, cut it, boost it, clip it. E1, yeah. Not too much. Okay, maybe let's use some kind of snare. I downloaded some strange snares somewhere. Maybe I find it. Or some kind of noise sample pack. Before I try to create just something out of nothing, maybe I already find something that sounds pretty nice. Super fat snares. Yeah, let's listen to this. Oh, preview. Actually not that fat, they are just long. Oh, let's try some random one. I don't know, maybe I exchange it later. Okay. E head. Electronic head. Offbeat. That's all I need. Get me also just a white noise. Maybe cut this. Maybe use a different starting point here. Cut the low end. Yeah, maybe I use the Monarch because it already has the Monarch synth has already these nice gritty sounds. What I need is white noise in there. Maybe some distortion. I don't know. I like programming drums in the grid. You make this very easy. This track you are playing, did you make that today? You mean this techno track before Buffer Run? No. How Stars It isn't coming along? It takes some time. Seamlesser? No, it's not. I'm not Seamlesser, I'm Polarity. Okay. Tight hat? That's not a tight hat. Let's give me that. I don't like the snare. This is too fancy. I need some maybe 909 snare. Full fat. Okay. I mean, I need some rave lead sound, right? So maybe I also look for the Monarch one. I know there are some lead sounds in there, because all these rave leads are actually sounding the same, so there's no need to create something from scratch. I don't know. Okay, probably need to sidechain this a lot, because without sidechain, no cyberpunk track works. I don't know why, but these are the rules. Node sidechain, that's what we need. Pull this all the way down. Use the kick. Yeah, I don't know. It's actually exactly on the bass drum. Okay, I see. sounds super cheap, actually. Seamless is a citrus expert. Yeah, I know. Seamless. Yeah, exactly. I was searching for the name. Sorry. Oh, it's actually usable as a VST? That's interesting. Maybe I should note this too. Citrus. A lot of FL Studio devices are actually used as an are usable as a VST, right? They are not so locked in. Or actually, developers actually open up their devices for the VST community. Oh no, I don't like it. I need it dark. Maybe I should also alternate here, or just make this longer, and don't introduce so many notes, so just at the end here of this pattern. Yeah, it's actually pretty nice to have this at the start, right? Try at the smart reverb. Let's see how this one sounds. Add some guitars, yeah. I have none. I have no guitar sounds. Do we have some presets here? Crunchy crunch. That was actually my preset. Wait a moment, I have some kind of trumpet. I called it Arabic trumpet. I don't know. I used this in some tracks before. It's a super simple patch, but it sounds like some kind of flute trumpet you can hear in some hip-hop songs. Was coming together. Oh, my girlfriend's actually writing me. Oh, she loves me. Nice. Nice. It's a super nice, simple patch, actually. Okay, are people still watching? Trumpets can be annoying, I know. Oh, I have still a pretzel left. I have still some pretzels left. But you know what I mean, right? So Blade Runners, some of these cultural Chinese influences and Arabic influences can combine it. I mean, like I said before, you have to combine different stuff that not really fits together. Is that the trumpet? No, I don't know. It's actually just a synth. It's a synthesizer, a patch I created, and I called it Arabic trumpet, but it's probably a flute, yeah. It's more like a flute. Out of nowhere, a pretzel. Exactly. Pretzels actually are born under my desk. They come out of some small, yeah. No. I have also a second emergency pretzel. So I have 2 pretzels. Man, maybe I have to move to Berlin. Yeah, you get pretzels on every corner. Yeah, it's a flute. It's not a trumpet. You're right. Oh my god. Yeah, it's maybe just for some sequence later on. Okay. It's fun to play around Bitwig with the same speed while listening to yours. Ah, okay. So you're basically beat matching or... yeah, I get it. Yeah, if you have something ready at the same speed and the same scale, then send it over. I can put it in. It's not a problem. Just use my Discord, upload the WAV file, and we have a deal. Maybe I should create some rave lead sound. Should be pretty easy. Every time you use the Phrygian scale, it's already Arabic sounding, right? So why not use an Arabic flute? Yeah, it was just an offer, so you don't need to. But I want to signalize that I'm open for collaboration. So if someone on the stream actually has something open on Bitwig while listening to my stream as some sample for me, then just send it over. Oh, okay, so let's try to come up here with some kind of random catchy phrase. Or you need maybe sometimes in a... I was wondering if it would be possible to collaborate live together online. I'm not sure how we could do this exactly. So what's the news on 3.5? Hope this wasn't clickbait, Polarity. It was clickbait, sorry. I already apologized. I also made an smiley on my tweet. Okay? I already said that I probably destroyed all my credibility. So I have no idea when 3.5 actually comes out. But it's not a lie, right? It's still a waiting room, so we are waiting for 3.5. So it could eventually drop today, but no one knows. However, it would be good to be able to have both our audio streams happening at the same time and take it in turns. No problem, we still love you. Ah, thanks. Yeah, boo. Yeah, sorry. I mean, it worked, right? I got a lot of viewers, actually. Probably for the last time. Pressure. Calling the clickbait police. Oh, it's getting actually pretty dark in here. Can you still see me? I mean, it's probably it's fine on my OBS at least. I get some light from my screens. Maybe this could be something. I don't know. Maybe I try something different. Could be something. illuminated by only your computer screen fits the vibe of the music. Yeah, true. But yeah, we still love you. Okay. I try to imagine you're composing inside the spaceship, so the dark environment works well. Ah, nice. Yeah, it's actually like a real spaceship, right? I'm controlling all the hacks. Hacking me into corporate systems. Send you the link on the file on the Discord, okay. That's what I need. Hacker. Yeah, that sounds shitty, I know. Hacker. And a bit crusher on it, right? And maybe pitch it down. Okay, now a small little cyberpunk thingy running. What we need is, of course, a double snare at the end here. Maybe I should, I think these snares are most of the times much deeper. Okay. So maybe I need some additional vocal samples here. So this is the hacker one. Arabic trumpet. Daddle doodle dee. So, Zendai Dokai, this is, oh, hands up for my girlfriend in the chat. Hands up for Rika. Odo, is this for the current track? I'm just downloading it at the moment. Send you some guitar to Discord, nice. Okay. Download. So, and then we have the guitars. Nice. You just recorded this? Nice one. Download. Put this in, and then we have this. Oh, it's not download, it's actually just. Ah, there's the download, okay. Three phrases, phrases, yeah, okay. We have this one here, the flag. Oh, actually, Bitwig can import flag, nice. It's already the right speed, nice. Let's mute this. Yeah, that's good. Maybe also nice for the intro. Put the hearts clip on it just to limit it a bit. It's actually pretty nice to get some samples from the from you guys. Yeah, it's completely fine. It fits the background nice. It's also nice probably for the intro, so I'm using it in the track itself and the intro. So let's try out the guitars here. I probably have to find the right starting point here, right? Oh. Dear. Or is this actually the right starting point? This could be. Okay, I see. Nothing amazing. I mean, it's completely fine. I mean, everything I do is not. It's nothing amazing. It's just having fun, right? So I'm trying out the other parts here. It's completely fine. Nice. Yeah, it's nice. I'm so happy I start writing backwards. Yeah, oi, oi. Happy oi, like you, yeah. You reverse the time. Oh, it's a second phrase? Okay, downloading. I'll probably use the sampler for this. Close, 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 close. Polysynth bounce. Okay. Yeah, this is nice. I probably use a sampler so I can start at some different points here. Where's my download? It's in here. So I'm deleting this. Okay. So, you know, just some bits here and there. So I take the name. notification here because it really it's a bit annoying over time. So pull this down, pull this up. Bring this up. Maybe I missed something, but that sounds like guitar and didn't send guitar. And I didn't send guitar. Okay, I think I messed up the names. So yeah, sorry. It's not 3 souls. I messed up the names while downloading. Sorry. You send it in some kind of polysynth, right? Yeah. Polysynth bounce. Track this here. So this is 3 souls. Just want to take credit. Yeah. I messed it up because I just looked over here and saw something new and hit download, and then we talked in the chat, and then I thought it's yours. But it's actually by Skorobagatko. Skorobagatko. Nice to have some guitars actually. So I wanted to add this one here. Bring this in. I need to pitch this down. Maybe I need another one. No, exhale, inhale. Maybe a bit. Wait, okay, I'm having record on, sorry. Bit 8. Hard clip, -10. Oh, it's the different line. It's actually doesn't sound so bad, right? So I have to bring these in here. Cut these up. So, different starting point here for this one. I need to delete this one. And nice electronic sounds in it. Bringing this in and bring all the way up. do something with the frequency shifter here. This metal out. Maybe I need something on this one here. Let's try it. Get some artifacts on there. How's it called? Glitch machines? Fracture? This one? Okay, so cleaning this, cutting this, stretch this out. It's longer. Nice. So another round of guitars by Skorobatko. It's actually hard to spell for me, but nice work. a bit too loud here. Yeah, in the first part maybe we can just go one octave lower, yeah. I think this could be a nice intro. Damn it! Maybe not everything at the same time, but... Bit of noise for the kick drum. The pitch shifter on the top end. Maybe some changes in the bass line here, because we need some changes there. Am I right here? Maybe. Too many notes. This could be also interesting. As a break, maybe here. Delete this. Maybe could also not use here the mix in, but actually change the pitch of the reverb at the end here. So I'm getting changing the range here from this to no. Maybe offset this to here. I'm at 720. I need to set this probably. Here down to this. Really enjoying those breathy sounds in there. The walk step is super fat though. Yeah, the breathing, it always brings some kind of organic texture to something. So I really like to add something with the microphone in the process. Sometimes just, you know, some mouth percussion on top of a sample of a snare or something. There's another sliding guitar for you, Polarity in the cloud. Ah, thanks, Odo. So downloading now. So yeah, I like to add some organic sounds, at least to some electronic music. So like I said in the last stream, I also like to add synthetic sounds to real drums and so on. So I think the mixture makes it sometimes. Let's listen to the intro here again. Okay, let's try this this one here. Odo, I think you just sent me the same URL again. It's the exact same link, right? I think it's the same loop you just sent me. I think that's it. I mean, there's a lot of stuff already in there, and the main part is just pretty heavy, right? God. So is the 3.5 clickbait? Not really. I mean, we are waiting for 3.5, but it's probably not released today, right? It's the waiting room. I mean, it was actually it wasn't intended to be clickbait, right? Oh, it's a directory. Okay. No, it actually shows me only one file to download. This is how I get Odo. If I click the link, this is how do I get to the directory above? Is it? There's no, it's just one file. Damn it. Oh, that's just one file. When I have the developer tools open, there's actually no cache. Yeah, I can see it on the screen on my background. I like the new camera setup, looks cool. So I'm looking into the screen, yeah. As I flip basically only the cam. I actually like the song. I mean, I have to listen to it on my speakers actually, because I can't decide if the kick is too loud or too quiet. I don't hear it right on my headphones. Well, I think it's in a nice state. Okay, new link by Odo. Yeah, sliding guitar. Nice. Okay, downloading. Bring this in. Maybe it's nice for the, you know, here for the drop, where we get into the song, into the drop. Maybe a bit some EQing and maybe also use a frequency shifter to make this even more electronic and epic. also at the end here, right? Second drop. Maybe I change here the decay time so it's more snappy. Even more snappier. Snappier? Snappy? Oh, do I need this? Bring it at the same level. 10. Thirty-one, okay. Maybe I can zoom in. all we need now is some random symbols. Drop it! Hey, Jerry. I'm just doing some cyberpunk music. That's all. We need some random symbols. So I'm using addictive drums, of course. Is there actually some kind of do I have some metals, heavy metal, funky metallic? Nah, it's not what I want. I actually don't have a kit, heavy metal kit. Let's see. Maybe use this here. Doesn't Cyberpunk need reversed reverb, tails, risers? Not sure. Yeah, can be in there. Actually, I could use here a filter and drop it even more at this point here, just for the fun. Something like this. Let's see how this works. Maybe I bring everything. Maybe it's too long. Bring this back. Alchemy, are you marathoning today? I don't know. I'm just in a groove at the moment. Sorry. Nice song. Yeah. Actually, a lot of samples in here from the viewers. So Odo added some background noise and percussions. Right, then we have some electronic bass sound here on the intro from 3 Souls. Then we have some guitar samples here by Skoro Gatko. Pretty nice, actually, to have some real guitars in there. And yeah, it's a nice vibe. I'm bringing in a fade out for the high end. Okay. Somewhere a cobra is dancing to that flute. Yeah, that's true. Track name Cobra Club. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually a nice name. Cobra Club. Cobra hack. There needs to be some kind of cyberpunk influence. Oh, that's export audio now. Save as Cobra hack. Alarm für Cobra. So that's it. That's the track. Where's that noise coming from? It's actually the bass, right? Why does it make noise? I don't get it. I don't know. I have to sample it and I have to bounce it anyway. So I saved this. Can now go back to our. It's impossible to go back to ambient now, right? So this is where we started here, and it's completely boring now. Let's add the cool fuzz here. Yeah, it's clickbait. It's basically when the hack is done, you need to chill out on the rooftop of a skyscraper in Night City. Oh, the sparkles are actually too loud. Looking at stars, drinking a soda, talking about the last hack. It's also nice to reset the ears and coming back from the dance floor. After all that hack, a pretzel. Exactly. That's exactly right, because I have my pretzel. I have my pretzel ready. Lecker Brezel. Let's watch the earth for some time. Is that really Earth? Yeah, it's my view out of the window, exactly. Look how beautiful the Earth is. All people, all animals on there, nature. Look at all the little clouds, small little clouds. It's actually Mars in 2077. It's Mars in 2077, and it looks like Earth in 2020. I think I actually steal a lot of viewers for Alchemy. Are you online today, Alchemy? Are you planning to stream today? I probably go offline soon. I'm pretty much done. I mean, I answered a lot of questions. I created this ambient track. I created the cyberpunk track. It's enough for the day, I think. I'm streaming now for 5 hours, 30 minutes. Yeah, the directories pile up, right? If you actually look into, when I look into my Bitwig directory, I think I have 5 versions now. After all these versions here. Eight versions. And every time I install a new version, this link here down at my taskbar is not working. Or it's working, it starts just the old version. And every time I make an update, at least one time I start the old version. Is that a bug or is it supposed to be like this now? It's supposed to be that way. I mean, I don't know why. I have no idea why. Maybe if you want to start an older version. I don't know. Also the link, if you define an application for BB preset files in the browser and you download the file, it actually starts the old version of Bitwig Studio where you basically defined the app for. So every time you install a new version, you have to delete this link here down in the taskbar or redo it, and you have to redo the actions, the file action, download file action in the Firefox. Maybe they should introduce here some, instead of having the app file inside these subdirectories, you should have one link in here and just use this for referencing. And then every time you install a new version, this link gets updated to the new directory. But yeah, I don't know what intention there are for having multiple directories. Can you download old versions? Yeah. You can download every version. Every single version is online. So guys, I don't know what to do now. Maybe I close down the stream. I'm a bit done. Maybe I start the stream up tomorrow again or something like this. But I think there are no questions anymore. Most people are offline. I don't think I can do another track. Let's see if Alchemy is online. Maybe I just send you a link to Alchemy. Yeah, he's online. But he's not streaming? Oh, it's not streaming today, okay. I already... Oh, you are done, actually. Shit. I wanted to send all viewers over to your channel. You outstreamed me, oh shit. I stole all your viewers, probably, or we stole each other's viewers. Maybe we should do some kind of crossover streaming. Maybe some collaboration work or something like this. Nice event where I do some stuff in Bitwig and you do some stuff in Bitwig, and then we exchange the stems or something like this. Yeah, no problem. Maybe I have to stay online. Nobody's streaming Bitwig at the moment. Hi Don, welcome to the stream. Let's see the viewership actually. Where's my dashboard? Oh, I have a separate window, I see. So I have 13 viewers on Twitch. And I have 18 viewers on YouTube. 19. Bitwig 3.5? No, it was a joke. It went horribly wrong. Actually, a lot of people unfollowed me. It was just meant as a joke. Waiting room, waiting for 3.5, but it's actually not announced. It could be today, maybe. I mean, it could happen every time. In theory. Maybe the Bitwig's website is already down, I don't know. No, it's actually... Bitwig's site is actually up, so no, it's... Okay, I was kinda hyped, yeah. I mean, it could happen anytime soon. We have already a lot of releases, or we had a lot of releases with just bug fixes, so it could happen anytime soon. And anytime we get an announcement of a new version, we already get the beta version with it. So a new announcement means we get what we have in the next version, and we also get the beta version for download. It isn't. I checked 1 minute ago. Oh god. And I promise I never do it again. I never use clickbait for a new version of Bitwig Studio for my stream. I promise. Slicer mode, fingers crossed. Yeah. Massive Sound Canada. Hi Polarity. Hi. You're late to the stream. Or actually, are you watching for some time now? Massive. I think it's not far away. Right. That was my thinking. I thought maybe I should do a stream waiting for Bitwig Studio 3.5. Maybe I should stream, or I should not end the stream before we get the release, right? And actually it would be too hard. I'm not ending the stream before 3.5 is out. Wait, 3.2.5? No, 3.5. I don't know. I don't. Normally we should get 3.3, but I think we get 3.5. I don't know why, but that's just my feeling. Yeah, a little late today. Okay. $763-day stream. Playoff game, yeah. POG. They want to get to 4 as soon as possible. I don't know. I don't know. You can do a launch stream with ambient grid patches, yeah. When the beta is out, I probably go online with the stream and then we just fiddle around, find out about new devices. And every new thing that's in there. This track reminds me of EVE Online. Yeah, there are a lot of nice songs, nice soundtracks for EVE Online. I think back in the day I downloaded even some MP3s because I liked it so much. We went from 2.5 to 3.0 very fast, yeah. It was only 1 or 2 months till 3.0 beta started, yeah. I mean, the impact of 3.0 was pretty big, right? A lot of people actually came back to Bitwig Studio trying to explore the grid. We got a lot of new devices also. It was a pretty big release. I thought we get the grid a bit earlier. I thought we get it already in 2.5, to be honest. But in the end, we got a really nice hands-on device everyone can use, not such a complicated product like Max for Life or Reactor. So the grid took it time to develop, but in the end it was good. So I'm pretty confident that the devs actually bring up something really useful and nice to the table in the new version. What if they announce tomorrow they will partner with Apple? I don't think so. No. I mean, Apple already has Logic, so why should they use a second? They have Bandcamp and Logic already, which is a big DAW. Many people use. So I don't think so. The grid is awesome. Any speculation? Yeah, I don't know. Maybe for 3.5 we get something. Maybe we get something they already announced with version 1.0, the collaboration feature, something like this. Maybe we get also we get some many wished these traditional DAW features, comping, and you know, all this usual stuff you have already in every other DAW. And I hope we get some kind of some more tools for the grid, more modules, maybe an interface designer where we can create more better interfaces for the presets, bring in more personality to the presets. Maybe something along those lines. But I have absolutely no idea what we get. Better MIDI editing, the collab feature. I think we get a mixture of some stuff. I don't think we get either the one or the other. I think we get some kind of mixture. Maybe we get some piano roll features and some grid modules and a new device and something like this along those lines. This could be something for 3.5. GarageBand, yes, sorry, not Bandcamp, it's GarageBand, yeah. They need to compile for ARM first, which could bring Bitwig to iPad, just a guess. Yeah, but that's probably not the main feature of 3.5. I mean, this will be out of the box, maybe with 4.0. Make the inspector controls modular. Yeah, this could be also something. There's a lot of stuff you can't modulate inside Bitwig, yeah, true. Maybe some kind of some global track, a new track type, where you can add maybe videos or a chord track. We have inside Cubase. But I think we get some kind of mixture of multiple different stuff. Collab would be awesome. I would love the MIDI noodling thing that Ableton 10 added. With the collab feature, I already said that I think the best way to implement this would be some kind of Bitwig project file feature where you can change the Bitwig project outside of Bitwig. So when you open a project, it's loaded. But when someone else loads the project in a different instance of Bitwig and changes something and save it, then it actually also updates in your DAW. So it's more like a feature of the Bitwig project file system, or how it loads files. And this way you can just use tools like OneDrive or Dropbox or something like this. And Bitwig doesn't need to take care of all the network layer and so on. So they just implement a different Bitwig project file feature, and then you can use whatever service you want to use. It's hard, I guess, since there are so many requests in such a small team, but it seems like they know what they want to do and have a long-term plan. Yeah, I think they don't look actually that much into discussion boards and so on. I mean, there's a lot of stuff going on. I think they have a pretty nice view or long-term view what they want to achieve with their DAW. I mean, that's why you start a company, right? You have some ideas and you want to implement them. And yeah, if you ask people, people actually want only stuff they already know most of the times. Isn't that a famous quote by Henry Ford, who said, if you ask people what they want, they tell you they want just faster horses or something like this. Or I think it's actually not it's a fake quote. I know what we will get, something no one asked for. Probably. But that's also nice. To have some surprises. Question, if you have time, is there any way to randomize the velocities of a group of existing nodes currently? Randomize the velocities of a group of existing nodes. You mean in the clip view here? You can select nodes if you want, and then you can use here the velocity probability slider. Where you can chaos your way into. So you can, when I up this one here, if you mean that by that, so it's also some kind of randomization. MIDI capture would be cool, but I've learned to live without it. Yeah. I mean, what I do is I just press record and then record everything, and then I just cut out stuff I like. I mean, it's the same thing. It's just maybe not that convenient. But there are workarounds. When did you get into Bitwig Polarity? I think I was in with the first version, actually. I tried out as a demo version. I used Cubase and then I switched to the demo version of Bitwig. And then after some time I noticed that I am actually more in Bitwig than in Cubase. For some reason. And then I thought I should use this. And then I switched. And I never looked back since then. I'm glad they are doing something different. Yeah, maybe. Like I said, I think they make some kind of mixture to make everyone a bit happy. Maybe bring in some user wishes and then bring in one of their tools they want to bring in. That's the trick to creating better products. It's solving the problems you didn't even know you had. Yeah, I think until now they actually brought in a lot of nice ideas to the table. I mean, all of these developers are pretty capable of doing good work. The quality bar is already pretty high for such a fresh product. So you have to say, I think the newest. I think Ableton is around for quite some time. And Studio One is just basically they implement everything that has every other DAW and just make it cheap or cheaper than Cubase. So I think it's only for people maybe. They have some. I think they have some nice ideas, but I'm not so convinced by Studio One. I think it's just a price product. So it's a cheaper Cubase with some newer ideas tagged on. Can't you also use the Velocity MIDI device? Yeah, you can. I did this also multiple times, where you can use the Velocity device here. And you can see here the velocity is coming in from all these nodes. And then you modulate here with the random modulator these knobs, and then you get different velocities out of this device, right? Oh wow, it's right there via Chaos. Yeah, it's exactly. Nice. Steinberg Cubase made curved automation lines and presented it like it's something new and never been seen anywhere before. Yeah, that's marketing. This is how it works, right? You have to make it the best feature ever for your users. Sometimes I forget to hit record. Yeah, I mean, probably because you are used to the MIDI hit and record feature. Bitwig has everything I need and more. Sometimes it's easier to ask an expert how to find it. Yeah. And also I stream, and Alchemy is also streaming Bitwig, so you can ask every time you can go to some streamer and ask. I hope they sort out cycle record for MIDI soon, so it's like audio. Bitwig is so good now, yes. X-ISO, hello? You think we will see some VSTs using GPT-3 soon? I don't know. At least what I said in some of my recent streams is that I see a lot of potential for machine learning in music. And it's not used at the moment that much, and I don't know why. I mean, just imagine you have some kind of synth, polysynth for instance, in Bitwig here. And polysynth has some knobs, right? All these parameters. And then you say to machine learning algorithms, here, these are all knobs you can use to create some output. And then you upload or just drop in a sample from a random snare you like. And then the machine learning algorithm figures out how to tweak all these knobs so you get an output similar to the snare you dropped in, right? That should be no problem. It's like a simple input-output system for a machine learning algorithm. This should be no big deal. And this should be extremely interesting because you not only you can drop in a snare and the polysynth then tweaks all the knobs so until you get that similar snare sound, you can also step in and change the sound a little bit. You can make alterations to it. Or you can say to the machine learning algorithms, give me 15 snares that sound the same with the synth. So there's a lot of potential, I think, for this. I still defer to Polarity for anything grid related. Yeah, I think there are not many grid tutorials and stuff out there. I kind of took this role by accident because people didn't stop asking. I'm actually not that much into modular myself, so I never actually built some reactor patches or had a neural rack or something like this. I learned this basically from the scratch and tried to make tutorials about it, and then I kind of slide it in. Yeah, that would be so good for copying other people's synth patches. Exactly. That's what I'm saying. I mean, what's the problem? It's nice to have. Give me something with frequencies that don't clash. Yeah, exactly. Drop in your sound, or let's say you choose a different audio track, and then this one, the synth, changes the sound so that all these frequencies you already have in this one track is missing in your synth patch, or for something like this. I don't know. There's a lot of potential actually for these offline machine learning algorithms you can use in audio. Or you have a chord progression and then learn this chord progression and then make 20 different chord progressions that kind of sound the same, but not exactly. I mean, it's coming somewhere in the future anyway. I'm glad you did with the grid. Yeah, you make some really cool stuff. Oh, thank you, man. I recreated one of your patches, and even though I copied it almost exactly, it took me like 2 hours. I think actually copying something is harder than making it yourself, because I stumbled upon all these settings and wirings by accident, right? But you had to try to recreate it, and that sometimes it's harder than just making it from scratch for the first time. Yeah, or highlight presence in a synth that fill in holes in your spectrum with some master bus analysis. Yeah. Damn, now I remember that I was meant to make a grid tutorial, but I don't have time yet for that. Yeah, I mean, that's why I have to do it all of it. Someone has to do it. Yeah, but I get it. It's much it's time consuming. You want to do it right, and it needs time, yeah. It was still incredibly intricate, and I don't get why you choose a lot of routing options, but it's still really cool. Yeah, I'm neither. I have no idea sometimes why I do something. I'm just going for what sounds good, right? And then I just leave it at that. So I choose something and then I decide I'll just leave it in. It happens as you go, I think. Yeah, it's true. I followed a few of the longer grid tutorials and ended up with some cool stuff. Yeah, that's also something I do when I have some new application and I try out some tutorials on YouTube. I stop at some point in the midst of a tutorial because I get bored of just repeating the same stuff the YouTuber does, right? So I'm at some point I think that this is completely good enough, and then I go into a completely different direction and change everything and use the knowledge I learned so far in the tutorial to create something different. That's also how I learned making music back in the days. So I had some random tune and I tried to recreate it, and I got to some point where it sounded almost like it goes in the direction, and then you venture off into a different direction, and then you have something new. At least now I have a better camera, but what I really need is a script. Made some streams on Russian for now for practice. Yeah, I tried also, when I started making tutorials, I tried a lot of different approaches on making tutorials. Like writing a script or writing a text, then translate it to English, and then cutting the video to it, and it's a lot of work actually. And the fastest for me was then in the end to just talk with my stupid basic English, and while I talk, I just make it in YouTube itself. And the benefit of this is I'm getting better at speaking English freely, and while also doing stuff without losing my concept, right? My plan, what I want to do. And then afterwards I step in and cut out certain awkward situations, or when I speak something wrong or something like this. And sometimes I need 10 or 20 takes for a video, but it's still faster than writing and script and so on. And I ended up making a lot of videos actually, and the more videos I make, the better I become making these videos, getting some kind of feeling for timing and how to explain certain stuff. And I also get a lot of feedback from the users, where they don't know what I'm talking about, or they want to have something explained more and so on. So I get a feeling for that, and then it's the same process like for me like making music, where I have all this feedback loop, making, producing, feedback loop, and it's the same with YouTube tutorials and also streaming. I think every time I go online and stream, answer some questions, I get better at that. And I have to say, the first streams I was really nervous talking in my basic English, but I got so many good feedback from viewers, and also German guys come up to me and say, nice that you actually do this. And I say, yeah, but my English, it's so bad. I say, no, it's fine. It's actually good. People understand you. They know what you're talking about. It's maybe basic English, but a lot of viewers are actually not native English speakers, so they get what you say. And it's not so complicated, right? So a lot of English speakers are speaking too fast and too complicated, and yeah, that's a different topic. But what I want to say is repeating and doing the stuff what you want to do over and over again, having some feedback loop, gets you better, makes you better at everything. It's also that's an example I wanted to give in the last stream, where somebody asked about how to get better at producing. It's the same with driving a bicycle, right? You can't read a book about how to drive a bicycle. It's impossible. It's not how you learn to drive or how to learn to walk. You have to do it. You have to do it. You have to make some mistakes. You have to make some accidents, and then you stand up, and then you do it again, and you learn from your failures and so on. So that's the best way. You speak English better than most people who speak English here. That's already someone said this to me, but I can't believe it actually. That's not possible. That's actually not possible. I'm in the USA, we dum-dums. Yeah, I think, yeah, I mean, you have a lot of people over there, right? I mean, so the possibility that you actually meet someone who is not that smart is higher than in a smaller country, right? maybe. Well, it's easy to be biased about your own voice in recording. Yeah, that's true. I'm actually pretty confident with my voice in recordings. It was pretty horrible at the start, but when I started these tutorials, it became better and better, and now I am actually be able to watch my own tutorials without getting a red hat, getting you know, having a big cringe feeling. Yeah. But the streams, actually, I never watched one of my last streams. I can't do it. It's impossible. At the moment. Please create a future bass preset pack. Okay. After I can do it probably from a sound design standpoint, but some of these genres people ask me to do, I don't have no idea how the boundaries are. What makes some sound, for instance, future bass, right? So I have to make you have to learn it, or have to look it up. What's actually needed to make some sounds fit into a style. You are able to communicate your ideas clearly and concisely. It's been super helpful, and I've got much better at production with the app. Oh, that's sweet, man. That's nice to hear. Yeah, like I said, the more and more I do it on stream, also sitting in front of a camera and trying to talk, it gets better. I really see it in real time, basically, and I feel it, but it's not there where I want to have it. Sometimes I make, when I try to say something, I make complicated word constructions because I don't know the word for it, right? So sometimes some of my sentences are too complicated, actually, but I will get there. I'm used to thinking in English, but it doesn't translate to speaking as well without much practice. Yeah, I also changed at some point from thinking in German and then translating it to English to actually just speaking it. It's weird. At some point it happens. So I'm actually not translating. I'm just speaking in English. I don't know if anyone can have an idea what I'm talking about. If you can't speak in different language or second language, at some point you just speak it, right? I do wonder about what that is like. You mean thinking in German and then translating it? That's horrible. That takes much time. But what I see, or what I notice, is that I'm much more confident sometimes in saying a word without thinking about if it's actually the right word. I just intentionally, or I just use it normally, and it comes out without me thinking about it. But for some words, I need to think about what kind of word I want to use. I want to learn German and Portuguese. I think German is pretty hard to learn if you're not a native speaker. I think German is pretty horrible to learn, actually. If I have to compare it to English, English is actually super simple. Not that I want to and not I want to hype my skills basically in English because it's so easy, but in English you have less words for something, and in German we make a lot of descriptive words. You also can combine different words and so on. That's both crazy and awesome, yeah. Yeah, you just reach this new language unlocked state at some point. Yeah, it just clicks at some point. When I read German and then hear it being spoken, I am like, wait, that is what it sounds like. Yeah, there's also some strange connections. So there are some English words, they are written exactly how we write it in German, but we completely speak it different. I have no example at the moment. For instance, die. Die means, you know, dying, and in German it's actually something. How is it called? An article. But it doesn't mean yeah, the exactly. It's THE, yeah. So also there are different words. So like kindergarten or something like this. The words you use in America because of immigrants, I think German immigrants, and there's a lot of German words actually also in the English vocabulary. Like I think also Gedankenexperiment is some word people know, kindergarten, and some other words. We don't have kindergarten in the UK. Yeah. Yeah, it's actually it's American stuff because of the German immigrants, I think, back in the days. But we do have Kinder chocolate eggs. Okay. Zeitgeist, Weltschmerz. Ah ja, okay. Would Bitwig 3.5 today? No. It's just a waiting room. We are waiting for 3.5. It happens in the future, and I'm not going offline until 3.5 is out. I don't know when it happens, but it should happen soon, hopefully, because I'm hungry. English is like 1/3 Germanic, the rest are mixture of Latin, Greek, and French. I don't know. I'm not the expert in that. Eventually I get good at Bitwig instruments for Psytrance production, and maybe I'll make some video streams at that point. Yeah, that's actually a good idea. You don't need to be an expert to make tutorials on YouTube, right? There are all kinds of different knowledge levels on YouTube. People make videos on different topics, and sometimes they don't know really what they are talking about, and sometimes you have tutorials where you see this guy just needs some content, you know, and have this brings up this random small little trick you probably never need, but it's interesting and it makes great content, right? So there's all kinds of stuff on YouTube, and I think also making tutorials for yourself, explaining stuff for yourself helps you also gain knowledge. Sometimes when I try to make a tutorial, I try to explain everything. You tell your viewers basically what you do and why you do it, and while you're making this tutorial you learn something. because you never thought about it. At some random stuff you have to wire up or something like this, and then it makes for myself I actually learned a lot by making just tutorials. And sometimes people ask me stuff I never thought about it, asking me about tutorials, and I say, yeah, sure, I can make a tutorial about it, and I know shit about it, and then I have to actually learn it myself and try to explain it. 3.5, are you speculating or do you know something? No, I think, I mean, we are on 3.2, right? So 3.5 has to happen anywhere in the future, and this is the waiting room. Thanks, Kevin, for tuning in. Anyway, it was just meant as a funny clickbait title. I also made a smiley on it. I try to make tutorials as if I'm teaching myself. Yes. Sometime in the future, yeah. I like your optimism. Yeah, it's also when you try to explain something to someone and you don't really know how it works, and then the first question you get, but how this and this works, and then you have no answer. And then you know you don't know shit. But on YouTube nobody can ask you questions, right? Only the comments, and then you can look it up behind the scenes. That's how it works. But on stream actually you can ask me and I have to say then I don't know. I think my what I have on the positive side is I'm coming from a time where we had no real internet knowledge. Of course there were some sites and so, but you never actually get some knowledge from the internet back then. You have to try it for yourself. Also all this producing inside the computer, making everything inside an application was completely new when I started it. Cubase hadn't even implemented VST back then. And then also when you could load up a plugin, then you only could load maybe one reverb plugin, and then your CPU was basically fully on 100%, and that was it basically. So you could load maybe one plugin, and then over time it became better and better, and people stacked up plugins. And nowadays, if you watch tutorials, people have 20 plugins on some random channel. And then at the back, something comes out of it. And yeah, it's basically just they create random chains, and then they think that's what I have to do to create that sound, but that's not true. They just pile up certain VSTs on one channel, and then at the end something random comes out. But back in the day, it was not possible. Are you a content creator full-time now? Yeah, at the moment. I live from my Patreons, from this Bitwig affiliate link. So if you buy Bitwig over my link, I get some money from it. I get some YouTube money. Also, I made some sound packs. My music stuff, and yeah. Sound design through dump trucking VSTs. Yeah, exactly. I mean, imagine back in the days you could just load 1 or 2 plugins, and that was it. Then your CPU was done. Still streaming, damn. Yeah, I'm actually pretty long online, 6 hours now. 6 hours, 28 minutes. But I think it's pretty cozy at the moment, and this ambient track is still going on the back end. Maybe I switch here to this other ambient track I made. I have also some ideas for the weekend. I want to make at least one of these gaming streams again. I think this was pretty nice to do. Many people actually liked it. So having me playing a game, vibing with some ambient in the background. Sometimes effect stacking is necessary for sounds in the neural world too, though. Yeah, back in the days it was like it was called resampling. So we used one plug-in, then we had some result, bounced it, put it back on the track, used another plug-in, bounced it back on the track, bouncing, and so on. So 20 or 30 times. It's no joke. That's how I did neurosounds back in 2005. It was called resampling, and then yeah. But nowadays you can just put all the plugins on one track and yeah, call it a day. So guys, if you are watching right now, please subscribe to the channel, use the bell button so every time I go online you see a notification. Also on Twitch, subscribe if you're not subscribed. It helps me a lot actually if you watch the stream and like the channel or use the bell button to be informed when I go online. As I said, I try to stream more regularly, making some music, talking about music topics. And like I said, on the weekend I plan to do some combination streams where I do gaming and making music. So hanging out in Star Citizen, or maybe I plan to use DayZ, vibing out in DayZ in Generous. Watching some zombies and making some nice music while doing it. So that's planned for the weekend. So make sure you are subscribed to the channel and use this notification bell button. It helps. And of course, if you want to help me really, then subscribe to my Patreon, or here on YouTube. There's a join button below the video. I was a Logic 5.5 user, and mastering a track meant to listen to it 13 times to bounce it per channel in real time. Yeah, I was also using Logic 5.5. I think I was actually one of the last users. I used it 3 years or 4 years later, when actually Apple bought Logic back then. I was so into Logic back then. And then years later I tried to use it on a Mac, and I didn't like it at all. I don't know. It was actually 5.52 if I'm right. This was the last version, or 5.53 actually. And thankfully they introduced in one of the last, I think in some of the last updates in Logic 5. They introduced VST plugins. Before that you could only use one of the Logic internal plugins. I mean, they were great, but the VST scene was pretty big actually at that point. I hated Apple for buying eMagic. Yeah. There was also this. There were a lot of great applications actually back then, who just got bought by some random company. There was also Cool Edit. It was pretty actually ahead of their time back then. Cool Edit and Logic also. And there was from one day to the other, it was bought by some random company. Cool Edit, yeah. Some people actually made music with Cool Edit. You had some multiple tracks in there. You could sample. Pretty nice. And then it was bought by Adobe, I think. I think actually some people still use Cool Edit these days. If I'm not mistaken. Hi, Skyans. Jochen! Cool Edit, my main bass drum generator. Yeah, it was pretty nice actually. And then I used how was it called? Was it Soundforge or Goldwave? I don't know. It's Audition now. Ah yeah, okay. Samplitude was also nice. I remember Samplitude had this feature where you could use a clip like this one here, and you could add a VST plugin just to that clip only. So you in Bitwig you can a VST add to just one track, and in Samplitude you could add an VST just to this clip only. There's rumors that the first two Burial albums were made with Soundforge. Yeah, he said that, but I'm not sure about it really. Hammerhead, yeah, that's also a nice drum. Hammerhead was nice. So looks like we have a lot of actually old producers in the chat. That's how I made my first tracks. I had Fruity Loops, and in Fruity Loops there were no plugins or anything. It was just a step sequencer. I think with 8 steps, and that's it. And then you could load up some samples in these tracks. So it was a step sequencer with a sampler. And then I created drums with Hammerhead, synth. How was it called? Synth, SimSynth 2, and I used Hammerhead, SimSynth 2. And something different to create samples, and then load these samples up into Fruity Loops with these 8 steps and just a sampler. With this I created loops, actually small little pattern loops, and then I used Acid by Sony, which looks a lot like Ableton Live. I used Acid, and then I just put these loops inside Acid, and then this is how I arranged my first tracks. And I made this because I started with Music Maker, I think, at some point. Or this brought me into making music with Cubase, with the PC, Music Maker 1.0 or so. Crazy. Crazy. My first track I did was on Sound Blaster RVE 64 sound editor, chopping up samples from my dad's Phil Collins CD. Yeah, I mean, I had also some experiments with the Amiga, right? And the sampling cartridge you could put in. Yeah. It was far from a full-fledged track, actually. You are 36? That's old. Sorry, I have to say that, but you're old, actually. I tried a few cracked versions of Fruity Loops, hey, at the request of a friend, but I could never get into it. My first PC DAW was Jescola Buzz. Yeah, I remember that. That's basically like you had some small little modular machines, right? Loved the creativity in that. It was also a tracker. You had the tracker interface and you had some machines you could connect, right? Always missed that interface, but Bitwig gives me that joy of freedom back. Yeah, true. 3 times OSC. Yeah, yes. I'm not sure. Probably. I downloaded a lot of standalone synths back then, just to create some sounds with it. I lined things up manually in Goldwave for a long time and mixed them down that way instead of using a DAW. I mean, it has something to it, right? Using not an arranger and just lining things up in a completely free way. Maybe this could be some feature Bitwig could also implement, right? Where you can just completely switch off the grid. Would be funny. So no snapping to anything, just completely free. If you go into the piano roll here, there are no no grid in there. Maybe remove also all the notes here and just make completely everything free, and you can paint in with the pencil some pitches. This would be pretty fun. Good night, Paul and folks. Thanks for the stream. Yeah, thanks, Limeboy. Thanks for the trash talk, man. And thanks for the subscription and the $1. Honestly, there were some things I made that were way better in terms of creativity to anything else I did later. Yeah, that's probably because you never thought about it back then, and today you are trapped in your perfectionism, right? You want to have it a certain way, and then you're never happy, really. And back then you just did it, and never thought about it. That's also for me the case. When I recall it correctly, I did some stupid stuff back then. But this also gets you some nice ideas sometimes. Yeah, make heavy use of the shift key to delete the snapping, right? Yeah. I mean, having things off the grid it makes it instantaneously more living and breathing. It's a limitation that drives the creativity. Yeah, true. I mean, you can also, if you have no idea, just say to yourself, okay, this time I just used the sampler. I only use the sampler, no samples from any library I have, just your vocals, maybe use the microphone and an EQ. And it's pretty interesting with what you can come up then. Oh, I'm actually having disabled the loop here. Okay. So I'm thinking about maybe it's 7 hours, nearly 7 hours. Okay, I'm streaming 7 hours. Wow. Oh, that's the wrong track. So I maybe just play here the cyberpunk themed track we created 2 hours ago, and the nice bit about it is that it actually features some samples from the viewers, from you guys. So I think this is a pretty great way of collaborating when you are sending in some stems I can use in my current track. So I have your certain tracks in there that are sampled to have some kind of guitar, some bass sound here, and the background noise drum loop by Odo. Yeah, so it's pretty loud, right? So turn down your volume on the stream. At some point, you will have to accept that 3.5 isn't coming and close the waiting room. Yeah, that's true. It's probably not happening today, sadly. Maybe tomorrow. Maybe I have to open the 3.5 waiting room tomorrow again. Let's have a look. Is the Bitwig site still up? Yeah, the Bitwig website is still up, so it's probably not happening today, sadly. I was perfectionist for a long time in terms of never seeing my stuff as finished or polished, but actually I was too lazy to finish up sketches into tracks. Yeah. Yes, at some point you have to just put in the work, right? You have this creativity phase at the start, which is fun, and then it quickly turns into I have to work it out, and then the procrastination sets in, and you do something else or you start a new track. But at some point you have to finish it, you have to put in the work to flesh it out. What do you do if they skip 3.5 and go straight from 3.472 to 4.0? Oh, then I probably have to stream forever. So this is actually, this would be bad. So the waiting room would be open forever, basically. Yeah. So, yeah. Turn down the volume. It's pretty loud, right? It's not that small ambient anymore. have to bring in this flute again at some point, right? It's just too funny. I don't know. The flute needs to be louder. It kind of does make your head move like a cobra. Yeah, that's right. I mean, the track is called Cobra Hack, right? So it fits. I mean, sample the flute down, maybe a stretch and gate it some. Yeah, I think I have to revisit this track here maybe in 2 days. I also need to listen to it on my speakers. There are probably some of these sounds are too much and too loud. I can tell via my headphones. But there's a lot of stems already to choose from. Just to let you know, Chris Sleeping's livestream has just about 30 more viewers than yours on YouTube. Oh, okay. Yeah, that's it's nice. Yeah, I mean, I think I can push this a bit further, this live streaming stuff. Maybe Bitwig is not you know, the crowd pleaser. I think I would get a lot more viewers when I maybe use Ableton or something like this. But I think also music streams are not that interesting for most of the people. So I'm trying, like I did on the weekend, with crossover to using gaming and so on. This could be something to get more viewers in. Also, I think it helps to answer a lot of questions actually about producing, so people have some kind of value in watching the stream, so they can learn something and also listen to someone making music. And some of these projects are just, you know, to have fun. So this is also today the first time I used some stems from the viewers, which could be also which could be something I could do more in the future. And it's also fun, right? So it's more like a back and forth to bring in the viewers to the stream. Bitwig polarizes. Yeah. The looping patch and bouncing back to a game thing worked pretty well. Yeah, actually, it was pretty nice. I got a lot of nice feedback from gamers, Star Citizen gamers, and people that follow my channel. I thought about maybe we can also do the same with Cyberpunk 2077, like I said, or we can do it with DayZ. There's also some kind of moody vibe in Russia, and yeah, maybe something along those lines. I also thought about maybe I can do some music streams where I just play like a DJ set. So we listen to the music I like, maybe, or music people suggest in chat, and then talk about it. This could be something interesting. You know, to make the stream more versatile, to make it more interesting, and not have me like stare into the door in Bitwig and just make serious music. I mean, this track here is pretty funny, right? I mean, I have to laugh out when I hear it. So doesn't need to be serious. Honestly, there are also people that will watch it even without using it. Yeah, I have also some questions from Ableton users that want to use certain tricks in Bitwig. That's actually pretty new to me. You just have to clickbait Ableton users into watching Bitwig stream. Yeah. I have to think about new funny clickbait titles, that's true. Ableton Live bought by Apple. Unavailable soon for all PC users. Or something like this. I just found your channel and haven't even bought Bitwig yet, but it's already super valuable and inspiring to me. Yeah, that's what I try. I try to inspire people to make music and take away the fear, basically, that it's too complicated. So it's basically for everyone. So I want to inspire. Yeah, that's my main goal. Have fun and inspire. Comparing viewership is one of the worst things to do. I have to say, yeah, that's true. It doesn't matter really. I'm looking most of the times at my viewers here because I have that fear that no one is watching. So I'm sitting in front of a PC talking to camera and no one is watching. You know what I mean? That would be a bit awkward. So making sure that someone at least someone is watching. When does 2077 come out? I think 2077. I don't know, maybe this year or next year. Star Citizen was perfect with your live soundtrack. Thanks. Nice to hear. Speaking of which, Culprit just went live with Ableton, man. I never get to make anything tonight at this rate. Okay. There's actually a lot of people streaming music, right, on YouTube. I didn't know Culprit is streaming. But he's also a nice producer of it's pretty a lot of stuff you can learn from him. Ableton bought by Tencent. now a battle royale. I did that clickbait a little bit with my tutorials about Ableton Push 2 using in Bitwig, yeah. That's probably the first tip you can give on YouTube. Never actually write into the title of your YouTube video what's in the video. Just write something different. Didn't the guys at Bitwig leave Ableton to make Bitwig? Yes. Some of them, at least. I'm a bot. Hey. Hello, Polarity. Hello, Zergenity. One of the Bitwig developers. No, it's actually, I think, 2 or 3 developers that left Ableton. Here's an idea for the next stream and clickbait for it. Do a Mr. Bill tutorial quick run in Bitwig, because a lot of them are done very easy on Bitwig. Yeah, could be. Why write something different in the title? Because if you write exactly in the title what's in the video, no one watches. If I write, for instance, here's how you make an bass sound, no one watches. But if I write, is it actually possible to make the biggest bass sound ever, or something like this, or can I do the deep frequency challenge and then a stupid face on the thumbnail, then you get double the viewers. I don't know. No, write exactly what it's in the video. You can write it on the title. I mean, but I don't know. I made some video and I wrote something in the title like you can't do this in Cubase or something like this. That's actually my best video. There's nothing special in it. I mean, the best video in terms of views. I just make some experiments. No, don't follow my suggestions. I was trying some experiments back then. But it's actually funny how much impact you have by just writing stupid stuff in the title and using a stupid thumbnail. It has so much impact. It's unbelievable. It shouldn't be that way, but it is. It's actually how YouTube works. You can't do this in Cubase. Yeah, exactly. That's, I think, the best performing video on my channel, and there's nothing special in it. And you can probably do everything I did in this video you can do in Cubase. It's called curiosity. Yeah, probably. I actually wanted to try it out for myself, how much impact you have with the clickbait title and clickbaity thumbnail. And it's unbelievable how much this works. It's unbelievable. Maybe if you see it from the outside and you see such clickbait title, you think, well, this is stupid. But it has so much impact. People actually clicking the link like crazy if you just write some stupid shit. I mean, in the end, you basically make your viewers angry about in the long term, right? Like I said, I was just trying to make some experiments and wanted to see how much impact this has. And but in the long term, you make all your viewers angry. And that's not what I want. So this is the Cobra hacked tune. Save. Let's listen to this one again here. I have no idea what this is. I hate clickbait though. Generally, it just pisses me off, and I vow to never watch again. Yeah, didn't see your title until I was already watching your stream anyway. Yeah, it's the same for me. I hate also clickbait titles, and this one trick you never used. This is one trick you should always do, or You know, these kind of titles, or 11 things you should do in every track. And then, I don't know, top 5 this, yes. Have you ever tried to do this with your kick drum? Question mark, and then some random EQ tip. At some point you just stop click these videos, right? But from time to time you just click it because you want to know, what is this one tip? Is this maybe something I don't know? But most of the times it's not. People love lists, yeah. Yeah, it's also with articles and magazines, where you actually where you have to read some stupid 20 yeah, a lot of sentences and pages before it comes to the point, and then you have to or sometimes it's not even in there. You have a question in the title, and then you have actually the question never answered in the article itself. This is how Justin Bieber's dad looks today. Would you recognize him? And then some pixelated photo, because you know, pixelated photo, and then you click it in, and then you have a click, some kind of gallery with 100 famous people, but actually not Justin Bieber's dad in it. And you click through it. Yeah, I think most videos are pretty useless, tutorials and so on. Sometimes it's nice to have some tutorials, of course, but a lot of most of the stuff is just content generation, right? YouTube pushes you in that direction with everything, with the algorithm and the Congratulations, you received 1000 messages today. Okay, thank you. Found and subbed some to this channel because I bought Bitwig and need to learn some basics. Yeah, thanks you, man. Actually, a lot of my tutorials are really not that clickbaity. I try to really put in a lot of interesting tips you can use. Most of these things I don't use in everyday productions or in every production, but sometimes I use them, and it's nice to know them. There's also a lot to discover inside Bitwig you can't do in other DAWs. So I try to make all these videos useful, at least. Bieber is German word for beaver, yes. Oh. Yeah, you have an infinite battery. Nice. X ISO. Infinite battery. Your tutorials are very specific in depth, like the video how to reverse sound in the grid. That video is worthy a full watch. Yeah, it's like things I just discovered, and I try to make a video on it just to document it, and so others know how to use it. It also shows what you can do with Bitwig, right? So what's possible inside the grid, and what you can do with the devices, how versatile it is, and you don't get that by just looking at the features page, because you have this modularity and you can stack the modules and the devices together and make much bigger devices and so on. You don't get the like the how is it called? You don't get the scale of the possibilities by just reading that on the Bitwig page. So you have to see it in videos what you can actually do with this kind of modularity. So I try to show this basically also in the videos, while also trying to inspire people to make music. I mean, you don't need to actually you don't have to play the piano. You just need to use the diatonic transposer, and then you're good to go. And just hammer on your MIDI keyboard, and you get something nice out of it. I will not unsub you just because you do the occasional clickbaity title, if that's what you need to do to keep growing and streaming. As long as I get my fix of good info, I keep coming back. I especially love when you are doing generative and grid stuff. Nice one. Thank you. Yeah, I promise that's not... today I was in a funny mood, right? And I thought maybe this is a funny title. So I did it. But thanks for sticking around and not unsubscribing. That's what I was trying to explain some streams back, that I like to see people that know the tools just doing their thing. It helps a lot. Yeah. I mean, it was not possible back in the days to just watch over someone's shoulder and see what he actually does in the studio. You were just some random guy in a small village and trying to make music in some way, but there were no people that could help you. Hey, my girlfriend is still around. Hands up for Rika. Gosh, that's my heart. It's my heart for my girlfriend. I learned renoise that way, but that was in real life with a friend. Yeah, but I mean, like someone said, Chris Liebing went live, Culprate went live, and you can watch how they do music. It was not possible back then. And you learn a lot by that, by just watching how people do their thing in the studio. Good taste. Yeah. I actually can't go offline. 3.5 is still not out. That was my mission today. Soon. So I started the poll some time ago. Let's see if something changed. So most people are on Windows on my channel. 58, 20% Linux users and 22% Mac users. In fact, it's not Windows, it's Window. I wanted to know if actually people have Windows in their studio. So 58% have Windows. 81 voices. So Linux is rising. Ay. I was going to ask you a Mac specific question, but then I saw you were on Windows. Yeah, but I used to have a Mac. It's not long time ago, 1 year ago. So maybe I can answer it. Is Rike a Bitwigger too? Yeah, I think she's using my license. But I don't think she's producing something. She's more like into DJing, right? I double click on the voting. You can double click it? You can double click the voting on YouTube? Mac is way too expensive. Yeah, that's true. Especially if you are a professional or if you want to do music or graphic design and so on. I can't get my mic to record when using a multi-output device or streaming. You mean you need something like an virtual ASIO driver or something like this? Can get my mic to record when using a multi-output device or streaming. I use Bitwig only on command line under Linux. What? So I don't have to buy a monitor. Really? You use it on the shell or what? Is there actually an command line interface? Can you use some commands and options and so on? That was just a joke, right? I have both an aggregate and multi-output device. I actually can't help you with that, sorry. That's I actually thought about using or buying a new audio interface where I can have loopback inside the device itself, or the driver actually itself supports loopback, where you can route outputs to inputs and so on. That's not possible with my Audient interface, so I'm using a virtual ASIO driver. But I think for the next device I'm getting something with loopback support. Mac is a scam, should be illegal. You mean because of the login effect with the Apple App Store and so on? Sorry, I need something to eat, too less sugar. Sugar was just a joke, yes, yeah, okay. But I think there are actually, you can use, can start and kind of load projects on the terminal, the command line interface. If I'm not wrong. At least Bitwig supports JavaScript, so the command line thingy is somewhat possible. Yes. Yeah, it's weird because Ableton picks it up, but Bitwig routing is really annoying. Yeah. I don't know. Oh, please don't switch to Ableton, man. Do you have a software box of Bitwig? Yeah. This one here. It's actually 2.0, it's not 3.0, but... And it says music production and performance system for Windows, Mac OS and Linux. So it's not an DAW. That's the fact. It's not an DAW. It's not a digital audio workstation. It's a music production and performance system. That's what people forget. So okay, we have 25 viewers still, 7 viewers on Twitch. So this was the big news today. I'm actually able to join the Twitch affiliate program. I don't know if this is a good thing or not. And I have to read into it if I can actually also stream on YouTube while being a Twitch affiliate. Oh, that's an onboarding. Okay. There are some steps I have to do. Also tax returns. Then there's some how is it called? TOS. I have to acknowledge that. Yeah, I will see what this is all about. So this is probably that people can subscribe or sub on Twitch on my channel. Unfortunately, clickbait titles seem to work. Yes, that's what I wanted to. That's what I found out with my tests. It works. It works like crazy. So this is here my my best videos. This is my best performing Bitwig video, which is the Polarity Ultra chord. Everyone loves chords. The second one is EDM, of course. Everyone loves EDM. The third one is beginner tutorial, which is pretty bad because my mouse clicking is pretty loud. And then the fourth one is a new video, which is called "You Can't Do This in Cubase." And people click this like crazy. There's nothing special in it. I just create a track, like I did in 20 other videos too. But because of this title, I get 10,000 views on this. So clickbait works. But also chords and EDM and beginner tutorials. My biggest hit was Comprehensive Guide to Neurobase. I think it's also about having hot keywords. Yeah. It's pretty strange sometimes, and at some point I wanted to get into it, right? I analyzed everything and I tried to reach certain times, and I uploaded at certain times. But at some point I didn't care so much because I thought it's not that important anyway. I mean, I have my followers and they watch my video at some point, and it's okay. Also, there's this weird thing that you have to get many viewers in the first hour or in the first minutes of uploading your video. So when you upload your video, you need a lot of traffic on your video in the first minutes or hours. And then YouTube decides to put this video and recommends it to many others. So if you upload a video and never post it anywhere on Twitter or anything like this, you get much less viewers. It's pretty strange actually how this is all this made. So everything is optimized for clickbait. Everything is optimized for this clickbait stuff on YouTube. So you either play the game or play it somewhat, or you just have no viewers. So I try to find a sweet spot between these two to make interesting titles, not too clickbaity, but still, interesting for new viewers, and also have some kind of explanation what's actually in the video. I probably take longer for searching for the right title than making the video itself. Get rich quick making music on low budget at home. Yeah, perfect title. How do you make a small fortune with a home studio? You start with a large fortune. Yeah. I think a lot of sometimes when I watch certain tutorials, I think sometimes they already started with rich. Some people have just money and then they buy all the stuff, and it looks impressive from the start. So I mean, when I put all the synths and all the stuff here in my room, right? Then I have to be someone serious, right? That's how the algorithm works. No wonder we are turning into a world of blend clones. Yeah, everything is optimized this way. I think it's also on Facebook. If you post something, no one reads this actually. But if you attach a video on it and people start to like it pretty fast after you released it, then Facebook thinks, this should be an interesting video. Maybe we should recommend this more to more people. And this is also how YouTube works. And all the ads industry on online magazines. So draw attention to the article that people click, then keep the people reading as long as possible. So put the answer to the question in the title as far down as possible, or at best in the middle, because people started already to scroll down to the end to just read the answer. So some magazines started to put actually the answer in the middle of the article, and yeah, that's how it works. I think one exception to that is deadmau5. His setup's literally insane, but he also is very hardworking and use it all. Yeah, not that I want to say that everyone that has a lot of gear is actually just faking it, or, you know, that's not what I want to say. That's actually a lot of capable producers having a lot of gear also, because over time it comes, right? And probably if I start to gain a lot of to get a lot of money from my music, then of course I would also start to buy a lot of gear at some point. Probably, I don't know. Do you think we get a proper freeze with MIDI retention? I don't know. I'm pretty happy actually with the bounce and disable workflow. I like it a lot. Chat is flowing pretty fast now. You know, if you know you've made it when you have racks of unused synths in the background. Bonus points for large audio racks setup. Yes. And these small plants, right? These succulents. And the cat. You need the studio cat. It's all content nowadays. I mean, humans being the way they are is what drives interest in clickbait. If people were reasonable, ads would do well on well-titled, accurate videos with solid information in them. I think it's getting more ridiculous in the future with all the GPT-3 machine learning algorithms. I think we get a lot of actually machine-produced nonsensical articles where you start reading and then you think after a while, wait a moment, what I'm actually reading? This makes no sense. Something like this, so highly optimized stuff where you, yeah, I think this is something we get, or maybe already have. Is Bitwig 3.5 coming out? I hope so, because I want to close down the stream at some point. Bitwig getting an announcement soon? I hope so. Well, in my mind, quality wins over quantity any day. Quantity any day, yeah. If you actually can find your sources that are delivering quality content, right? Because there's so much stuff out there. There's so much stuff out there. Basically hides all the quality content sometimes. You have to search and pick your sources. Internet is near unusable these days. Yeah. Like I said, you have to pick your sources, right? And sometimes I really like also to disconnect, right? Don't read all the stuff that pops up in my Twitter and so on. I also unfollow a lot of people sometimes and just pick new sources. It's the curse of 3.5, no sleep until 3.5, yeah, sadly. Damn it! So, guys, I think I'm closing down the stream now. It's my throat is already getting sore from talking. I actually never talked so long and so much before. But I promise I'm probably online tomorrow again, so we can talk more about different topics. It's actually pretty funny. I didn't make that much music today, but we have a cyberpunk track, which is called Cobra Hack, and we have some kind of made some ambient, right? I think it was this one, Spaceship of Invasions, with a randomly generated name. And we talked a lot, so it's a great stream, all in all, I would say. Sadly, 3.5 didn't came out today, which is bad, but I hope maybe tomorrow. So I opened the waiting room tomorrow so we can wait for 3.5 again together. Yeah, that's the idea. Yeah, thanks for sticking around, guys, for all the subscriptions and for all the comments and questions. It was pretty fun actually today to stream. And yeah, hopefully I see you back tomorrow. And have a good night, have a good day, and see you.